Whoops. That was my bad. This is my city now. This is my city. It always was, but especially now. Especially now. What up, everybody? Sorry for being extraordinarily late today. Our beautiful, beautiful, beautiful king, Finn, is a little sickly right now. So I was gonna say taking care of him, but actually what I was doing is I was finding him because he was hiding. So, yeah. Well, I think he'll be okay. It's an anal thing. Don't want to get gnarly this early. It's just Bryce, 2 months, the real visionary. He's returned. I saw Nico at Twin Peaks and loved it. Well, it actually ended up being Addison. But something about his anal glands. They needed to be drained. So he's got a cone on his head. He's not the happiest guy. And you know, he's older, so anything relating to his health is scary. That's just the truth. No, we took him into the vet. They did everything. Did everything they needed to do. We've done everything. Well, I mean, the vet did say it looks way worse because it fucking looks horrible, bro. I mean, I don't even want to describe it because it's early in the morning. Like, we don't need to do that, right? But it looks dreadful. Like, I was like, dude, there's like, what even is this? And they're like, it's way worse. It looks way worse than it is. Like, it looks horrible, but it looks way worse than it is. So, yeah, that's it. I mean, they put the cone around so they don't fuck around with it. But, I mean, he's just sitting over there now. Acting pretty normal, all things considered, which is nice. He's eating his food, which is good. Using his toilet as intended. So, but again, he's gonna turn 16 here soon. 16 years old. So anything that happens with his health is scary. That's just the reality. He's an old man. He's very healthy for an old man. Getting old sucks. I know it, dude. I just had to take my medicine. So I went to Vegas this past weekend, had a really good time. My first time there as an adult. Yeah, it was fun. It was a great time. I'd give this trip a 7 out of 10, probably. I would go back. Stayed on Fremont Street, the old strip. How's my health? So day one, we're there. Now, if you guys don't know, I broke my ankle, right? We have been progressing quickly on that front. Broke my ankle. We've been progressing quickly on that front. During the recovery process, got diagnosed with a DVT. For those of you who are unaware of what that is, Victor Wembanyama had it, Dame had it, Asar Thompson had it. Blood clots basically deep in your veins that, from what I understand, aren't as big as a blood clot. I don't know. It's a fucking confusing distinction. Either way, right? Found a DVT in my right calf. Same. No, not Blu-ray. No. Same calf that I broke my ankle in. Same leg, right? I've been doing a lot better since we started ramping up the PT. I've started to feel some aches and stuff there. Now, that being said, I wasn't sure how much of that was blood clot related versus I'm just working out now on a muscle that I hadn't worked out in a couple months. We're in Vegas day one. I get a sharp shooting pain in my calf. And for about an hour, I thought I thought it was it. I thought that I was dead. I'm just being real with you guys. I thought that something happened to the blood clot and that that was it for me. And it kind of just flared up over the course of the weekend every now and then, just some pains. Nothing too crazy, you know, I still feel something in it right now. So I called my hematologist yesterday. My hematologist loves to hear from me. I call them fucking 5 times a week. And I don't give a shit, right? I call them 5 times a week. Called them. They were like, well, actually I called them Monday. Their office was closed. So they sent me to like an on-call doctor. And the doctor was like, yeah, you can go to the ER and get a Doppler. I was like, fuck. Like, yeah, you can just go that. There's a hospital right next to you. You can go there. They'll do a Doppler, make sure everything's good. And I was like, fuck. Gotta go to the emergency room again for this shit. And I was like, yeah, I'm already taking Eliquis. He's like, oh, you're taking Eliquis? I was like, yeah. He was like, how much? I was like, 5 milligrams twice a day. He was like, oh. He's like, you're good. I was like, okay. Like, these people don't understand. I'm freaking the fuck out all the time. And they're just like, no, you're good. He was pretty much like, yeah, you can go if you want. But I mean, like, if they tell you, if they find, you know, a blood clot, they'll put you on Eliquis. So I was like, okay. Oh, wait a second. We have a Shams news. Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guards, if they can...
We actually have... Oh, my God. Where am I, bro? There I am. We actually have breaking news to report in relation to the Dallas Mavericks. Slightly Biased has become the GM of the Dallas Mavericks basketball organization. No, actually, Dallas Mavericks forward PJ Washington has agreed to a 4-year, $90 million contract extension with the Dallas Mavericks. How about that? All right. We knew that was coming. Little over 20 a year for PJ. Knew that was happening. So, all right. What was the max he could sign? It was a little bit more than that, wasn't it? Wasn't it like 94? Nico, you got him planting trees? You got him planting trees? Oh, wait, no. His max was $90 million. Okay. So that was the max. And then, of course, you have to factor in the tree planting as well. That adds at least another $30 to $40 million a year. Great first move, Slightly. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody... Did I put pressure on the front office? I mean, we have to ask the question, right? I go live. I'm taking over the Mavericks. I'm going to lead them to Dynasty. Right? Notice I said Dynasty, multiple different dynasties. And then immediately the Mavericks make a move. I don't think that's much of a coincidence at all. Paul at the $5. Honestly, Nico cannot keep on his Mavs GM. He can't even go to the freaking Twin Peaks in Lubbock without being harassed. They said it was Addison. Yeah, I'm going to be real. I don't really want to talk about that video. I don't really care about it. It's not something I would do personally. It's not something... I also do not want to talk about the PJ Washington, Brittany Renner video at all. Now, I have to be 100% real with you guys. I was in Vegas when this came out. And I cannot lie to you. The first thing I saw and what I thought it was, I thought it said Brittany Griner. Like literally for the first probably 30 minutes of that video's existence, I thought it said Brittany Griner for some reason. And I was just like, what? I was like, I was literally like, what is the relation between PJ Washington and Brittany Griner? And I was watching the video and I was like, I don't see Brittany Griner in this. And then I saw the baby and I was like, well, I know Brittany Griner probably doesn't have any kids. And I'm sure she doesn't have any with PJ. Then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot about that girl. Forgot about Brittany Renner. Hope all is well with her. Congratulations to PJ Washington. Well deserved. Been saying for a while now that I thought that PJ's contract per year would reach the twos. We'd be talking about $20 million a year at the very least. So he gets that. Congratulations. $22.5 million a year. Definitely deserves it. Kind of the lifeblood of this Mavericks team since he got here. I would say he feels like one of those guys. Very Dorian Finney-Smith-esque, where he's kind of the, I don't want to say leader, but kind of, he's the dirty work, do it all wing. And those guys just bring a different energy to the court, right? The team feels like it has a little bit more swag and confidence when those guys are on the floor. So, $90 million for the seventh man. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, PJ Washington, if he's your seventh man, your roster is very good. Like, that's just the truth, right? We can discuss, well, the Mavericks roster is not balanced. It's not this, that, and the third. That's what I'm here to fix, right? But beyond that, it's deep and it's good. There's a lot of good NBA talent on the roster. Again, is it balanced? Is it? I don't know, right? That's a different debate. But it is a very good team, okay? With a lot of very good NBA talent on it. So yeah, PJ making 20 plus million. I mean, PJ Washington. Let's be real. He might be the seventh man on the Mavs if you want to call him that. He starts on a lot of teams, on a ton of teams. He's starting. He's a starting caliber power forward. We've seen him be the starting power forward on a team that made the NBA Finals, so we know he's capable of that. That's a $20 million player easily. Okay. Similar to Gafford, right? Gafford, you might look at Gafford and be like, man, that's a lot of money for a backup center. Gafford is a starting caliber center. Okay. He's just not starting on the Mavs, or at least I presume he's not starting on the Mavs. Same thing with PJ Washington. And again, I'm willing to bet PJ starts the season on the bench based off what we heard. Stein reported this past weekend that there will probably be lineups for Flags playing the 2, which would mean PJ's playing the 3. But yeah, guys, the contracts are going to start to look disgusting. Okay. That's just the truth. The contracts are going to start to look disgusting. We've talked about it. You know, I mean, guys are going to be making 70 plus million here before too long. So exactly like David said, $22.5 million is only 15% of the cap. So there you have it. This deal is pretty fair. Yeah. And I mean, it's not, you know, the Mavs, if it came to that, the Mavs could trade PJ Washington tomorrow. Well, not literally, but teams would be lining up to take PJ Washington. And that's just what they're making on record. That's very true. That's very, very true. So there you go. Congratulations to PJ Washington. Well-deserved. Well-earned. Knew it was coming, you know. I did think PJ was a guy who could maybe get traded this offseason, but they made that clear pretty early on that he was in their plans moving forward. I mean, Gafford getting an extension is still the craziest thing to me. Is this the deal that makes him untradeable for 6 months? That's a good question. I'm sure the CBA cap guys are on that. But anyways, again, congratulations to PJ Washington. Yeah, so this is 100%. I'd say this is it. The Mavericks offseason is done. They wave and stretched Omax over the weekend as well. I did know, and I didn't say anything because I wasn't 100% sure, but somebody did tell me earlier in the offseason, a little birdie, we're going back to little birdies, that Omax was not going to be on the team at the start of the season. That Omax was the guy who was going to be either traded or wave and stretched. And I think I even floated out like, hey, a guy might get wave and stretched. I was talking about Omax. Reed, 16 months. Good morning, Pookie. GM of the year incoming. That's right. So unfortunate for Omax. Omax just not, you know, just call a spade a spade. I like the guy. I was really happy when the Mavs drafted him. He hasn't looked like an NBA player at all so far. And he's got a good NBA body. He does some things interesting. Some interesting stuff. So, you know, maybe you could turn into that over time with somebody else. I'm sure some other team will give him a shot. But it just wasn't. No, he wasn't good for the Mavericks, and there wasn't the opportunity for him. You know, I did see people, and there's people online who cry about fucking everything. So that was another thing when I realized with the Overwatch billboard shit, that I do think is fucking stupid. I have to be honest with you. The Overwatch billboard thing is just the dumbest fucking story, in my opinion, right? And then by the way, shout out to Overwatch for making a comeback. Overwatch is 10 times better than Marvel Rivals, okay? 10 times fucking better. It just annihilates it as a game, right? Marvel Rivals, to me, is a little game for little P-boys at this point in time, all right? Overwatch is a game for adults. So with that being said, I think the Overwatch billboard story is one of the dumbest fucking stories we've seen in quite some time. But the Nico at Twin Peaks, I'm looking forward to this season from a basketball perspective because I do think it'll be interesting. I've told you guys, I don't think the Mavericks are championship contenders. But I think they'll be a pretty fun team to watch for several different reasons. I'm not looking forward to it, and this is a bit selfish on my end. I'm not looking forward to it from a creator's perspective because it's just going to be insanely annoying. Like, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. I think it's going to be miserable. Paul at the $2. Someone say Elden Ring is a game for P-boys. Nobody would fucking say that. And for those of you wondering, we are still going to finish Elden Ring. Absolutely. I'm itching to play it. So maybe that's a Twitch thing. I just think it's going to be miserable because every time the Mavericks lose consecutive games, anytime AD is going to be out for a week, it's just going to be miserable. It's going to be miserable to be online. It's going to be miserable to be posting anything. The chat is going to be miserable. That's just the truth, right? It just is. Like everyone's, I'm not going to lie. Like I'm so annoyed about all this shit. I don't care about the fucking Overwatch billboard, okay? Like, let's be real. Luka and his team knew what they were doing with that, and good for them. It's clever marketing, right? The Mavs said, hey, not in front of our stadium. Okay, that makes sense to me as well. Like, I don't want to hash it out and do a whole thing again about it. Am I wrong for thinking that? Like, yeah, it was a provocative billboard. They knew what they were doing. Clever on their end, 100%. Like, I don't give a fuck. It's funny on their end. It's good. It's good marketing. Right? But yeah, of course the Mavs are like, yo, come on. And by the way, I'm not even convinced that happened. Like, who said that? It's still there. Yvonne with the 5. Everyone talking about the guy calling out Nico. I'm more worried about Twin Peaks as a choice for a family dinner. So I'll say this about Twin Peaks. Me and my friends used to go there every Tuesday night, right when we graduated college. Now, before you guys think that this is some horned up freak thing, it was because they had the cheapest beers you could find. And their happy hour was from like 7. It was like a weird happy hour, right? So that's why we went. No, there was no gooning. There was no gooning involved. But that's why we went. They've reinvented themselves. Okay. Now, personally, for me, that meant that Twin Peaks was out because they didn't have the drink specials anymore. But they did reinvent themselves. Their restaurants are much nicer on the inside, and the food genuinely isn't half bad. The food genuinely isn't half bad. Now, that means it's half good, so it's not great. Yeah, when Twin Peaks has the frozen cups, food's better than Hooters and 100 times cheaper. Hooters fucking sucks. Okay, what do they call these places? Boobstrants? I saw somebody calling them that. Booby-strants? Yeah, the booby restaurants, whatever they call them. I mean, I don't really understand them personally. Again, the only reason we went to Twin Peaks is because they had the cheapest beers you could find. And we were dirt broke. Restaurants, that's what they're called. Restaurants. Have I told this story on here? The worst restaurant I've ever been to is Tight Ends. Okay, I don't know if it's a chain. It's in Dallas. Did see the entire Dallas Cowboys O-line there once. One of my friends spent, God, I want to say probably over $200. They were all at the bar. One of my friends bought every single one of them shots, and I think it cost over $200 for him, and not a single one of them drank it. Oh man! But anyways, one time was at Tight End. This place sucks. I mean, seriously, it sucks. It is. I mean, it toes the line between being a restaurant. I wouldn't even call it that, honestly. I'd call it like an asshole restaurant. I mean, they're like out and about. Like, seriously. If they take one wrong step, you're seeing everything. That's just the truth. Anyways, I had my phone under the table. And, you know, sometimes, you know, you can misclick a button or something. Had my phone on the table. I accidentally turned my flashlight on just like this. My phone was sitting there. So it looked as though I was secretly recording underneath the table. How do you even come back from that? That was a Larry David moment for sure. Like, do you make an announcement? Like, guys, I just accidentally turned my flashlight on. But anyways, why are we talking about those places? Oh yeah, Nico. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna like morally grandstand about it, that video. Like, I've seen some people do it. Like, whatever. He didn't like physically assault him or say anything too terrible. But at the same time, I wouldn't do anything like that. But it is what it is. That's just gonna be Nico's reality. It's just the truth. It's gonna be Nico's reality. Now I want to say this. I saw one of the common things I saw following that was this idea that this is what it's actually like. It's not online. Like, people actually really hate Nico in real life and hate the Mavericks in real life as opposed to online. I have to say, I keep seeing this shit. I don't know if it's because I'm not following these accounts, but I'll go on Twitter and people will be like, oh, I can't believe how many people switched up. I'm like, what? Am I missing it entirely? I don't see any of that at all. I see people trolling online. I see people trolling about Nico being great and stuff, like clearly, obviously trolling. But I see like this idea that there's Nico defenders out there. I've never seen it. I've never actually seen a real one. Well, let me not say never, but rarely ever. But I'll say this. I think it's the opposite in real life. Almost every person I know in real life is just like, yeah, well, I'm excited for the season. Like, yeah, I'm excited to watch Cooper Flag. Like, that's pretty much everyone I know in real life. I don't know a single real life person who's like, fuck the Mavericks, I'm not watching again. I don't know any of them. And almost every single one of my friends is like a big time basketball fan. I don't know any of them that are not rooting for the team anymore. The majority of the Mavs fan base have traded Nico defenders. I mean, I don't see that anywhere. Everyone I know and live in Dallas are still pissed. Yeah, I mean, there's people who are still pissed, but they're still going to watch the team. I don't know anybody who's like, I'm not a Mavs fan anymore. I personally, I don't know any of them. I would say majority. I'd seriously... Oh, is the majority of the Mavs fan base turning Nico defenders? Yeah, I mean, I don't see anyone. Now, okay, Texas Zero Step says this. This one old man at work is a hard Nico defender and tells me every day. Okay, so that is one caveat I'll throw in. Any old head I know is a defender of the trade. But that's a basketball thing. Okay? That's a basketball thing. The old, pretty much every old head I've ever talked to has been like, no, it was a good trade. He doesn't play any defense and he whines all the time. Like, that's what they always say. But that's more of like an old head basketball thing. That's just the reality. Why is it too black and white? Yvonne, you know that's how I feel too, bro. I don't like, one of the reasons why it's like I've avoided talking about it, at least at the level that other people talk about it. You know, do I bring it up every now and then? Yeah. Will I talk about Luke every now and then? Well, yeah. He's one of the biggest players in the world. No pun intended. One of the best players in the world. Like, of course, we're going to talk about him from time to time. We talk about things beyond the Mavericks here. So, of course, we're going to talk about Luka from time to time. Well, I don't harp on the trade as much is because, you know, there's context in everything. So I don't want to like, but in this topic, there isn't. So for me, there's not even a point in even talking about it because I'm just be arguing with a wall. Old heads would trade Kyrie for Davion Mitchell because he plays defense. No, I think old heads love Kyrie. I don't know anyone who doesn't at least respect Kyrie Irving. My Uber driver in Vegas, we were talking hoops the entire time to the hotel. And it's funny. I clocked his ass a mile away because he was like, I was like, "What's your team?" He's like, "I'm a Lakers fan, but I'm more of a player fan than I am like a team fan." And I was like, "Oh, you're a Kobe guy?" He was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, that's right." Because when people say that, they're not LeBron guys. They're usually Kobe guys. Like, "Oh, you're Kobe." But he was, yeah, he was just talking about how much he loves Kyrie. Everyone loves Kyrie. I mean, that's just anybody who's even put a basketball in their hands once respects what Kyrie Irving does. Russello to Barstool was upsetting news. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Ryan Russello's leaving? Ryan Russello's leaving the Ringer? What? Launching his own production company with Dave Portnoy in Barstool Investing. Oh, man. How'd I miss that? A week ago? I was locked the fuck into Elden Ring. I need you guys to understand during my Elden Ring playthrough, which we will continue, I didn't care about anything else. Damn, that's actually really disappointing. I'm not gonna lie, that actually kind of fucked up my day. That actually kind of fucked up my day, man. Damn. Well, anyways, shout out to PJ Washington. Oh shit. All right. Okay, we have to talk about this Clippers thing. I'm going to format this more. Well, I'll be honest with you. If Barstool's involved, I will probably not be listening to Ryan Russello ever again. So it's quite unfortunate. This makes me think there's a Bill Simmons retirement piece in the works. No, I doubt it. I mean, Russello's the second biggest person at the Ringer, and if he's starting his own company, I have to be honest with you. I've stopped listening to Russello's podcast as a sole entity just because it's not really my style over time. Player interviews, coach interviews are the biggest fucking snooze fests in the world, in my opinion. Why don't you like Barstool? It's just really not for me. I just don't. Now, there's like some funny people that are like associated with Barstool, obviously. But it's just not my speed. I guess let me rephrase. Any player interview that's just like, hey, walk me through what you did on this play. Just like, could you argue Lowe is bigger than Russello? Zach Lowe? No chance. I'd venture to guess Russello's podcast is way more popular than Zach Lowe's. Yeah, but okay, so JJ's podcast was fantastic, but it was a player podcast. There weren't like player interviews really on it. JJ Redick was just talking about basketball. I don't like when people interview players. It's just really, really boring most of the time. Because like a player coming on for an interview is way different than, hey, I'm hosting a podcast. I'm just going to be talking on a podcast. Frat boy culture taking over sports media will be the downfall of it. I mean, I feel like it's been that way forever, though, right? There's inherently something kind of frat boyish about watching sports this much and talking about it. You're more of an MPJ type player interview guy. Honestly, it's more entertaining to me. Yes. Okay, so this is absolutely crazy, and I'm not entirely sure. I'm actually really interested to see where this heads. Pablo Torre, sorry, has been on quite the run recently, and now I could be wrong. I wasn't following the story that closely, but he broke a story on the NFLPA that forced them to completely and totally change their leadership. So he's making, like, these stories make some waves, and this is a big one. Okay, now exclusive. Kawhi Leonard signed a $28 million endorsement deal for a no-show job with a fraudulent tree planting company funded by $50 million from Clippers owner Steve Ballmer, according to documents. Okay.
Is that NBA executives were suspicious of how Steve Ballmer's Clippers landed the most valuable free agent on the market, Kawhi Leonard.
So I've seen people bring this up 6 seconds into the video, and we already paused. This will be a good one. So I've seen people bring this up that around this time, if you guys remember, the Clippers were kind of in the talks for Kawhi, but it did sort of come down to it seemed like it was going to be Lakers or the Raptors. And I saw a Lakers guy tweet this out earlier that to this day, the Lakers still thought they had Kawhi. That it wasn't until some last second unforeseen change of events that Kawhi then shifted towards the Clippers. The Lakers thought they had Kawhi Leonard. Okay. Now, could it have been, hey, the Clippers went to Kawhi and said, hey, we can get Paul George right now. We'll trade for him. And that was the deviation? Or was it this? Or was it some shady under the table dealings? Because the Raptors also kind of, around the time after this all went down, the Raptors kind of hinted at, like, yeah, Kawhi's camp was asking for some pretty crazy shit. Like, it went beyond the contract. Like, they were wanting some bizarre stuff, which I think we all kind of thought at the time was Uncle Dennis related.
Leonard, that the NBA did not find that Ballmer got Kawhi by sweetening their offer. Mm-hmm. But also that in March 2025, this celebrity-endorsed, multi-billion-dollar, allegedly fraudulent tree brokerage named Aspiration, which promises to clear your conscience and your emissions, they filed for bankruptcy. And this is where the clue is. What David's looking at with his glasses on is a bankruptcy filing, and there's a list of creditors. The entities to which Aspiration, in all of their alleged fraudulence, still owes the most money. And what I noticed is what David is noticing right now, which is that on that list of creditors, up near the top, above the...
So they owe the Clippers $30 million. So, yeah, I don't know if they'll get to this, but reportedly this deal happened years after he went to the Clippers.
Boston Red Sox is
Boston Red Sox?
A tiny little company that Aspiration owes $7 million. And that LLC's name, David, is what?
KL2.
KL2. Kenneth Long?
Aspire LLC.
Who could that be?
And what does it list there under manager or member name?
Kawhi Leonard.
Da, da, da.
The NBA jersey number, just to connect all of the dots here, happens to be what?
Number 2.
So then the question is, the Aspire part of KL2 Aspire LLC, right? Because, okay, he's getting all his money.
Kenny Lofton.
What I started doing was scour the internet for any mentions of Aspiration. Any
I love Kenny Lofton.
Tweets, quotes, Instagram posts, anything by Kawhi Leonard endorsing Aspiration.
Okay, so should we watch this whole video? I've seen it already. Incredible stuff. I mean, Pablo Torre is actually, I mean, this is incredible what he's doing, seriously. I'm so interested to see where this goes because immediately this comes out and everybody refers to Joe Smith and the Minnesota Timberwolves. In that contract that got voided, the Timberwolves got fucked. They had to give up 5 first-round picks. It ended up being 4, I think. But 5 first-round picks. His contract got voided. Really crazy shit. Now, I will say there's a kind of the difference in what's going on here is, from what I understand, Joe Smith there was no like under the table money given out. The Joe Smith situation was the Timberwolves agreed with him under the table that, hey, if you take, I think it was 2, maybe at the time it was 3 1-year deals in a row for less than $3 million, I'm reading it right now, we'll then get your bird rights. And then once we do that, we'll pay you $86 million. That was the under the table agreement there that got them fucked. And I think there was like an actual legit paper trail there, because the agency that represented Joe Smith split up. They got, they sued each other, and then this came out from that process. The NBA didn't like discover it. It came out from there. And yeah, I mean, from that, it's funny because you think about that, what I just described to you, the, hey, take these 1-year deals until we can get your bird rights and then we'll pay you. That happens in the NBA right now. That literally happened with Bobby Portis. Like, that happens. It's maybe not like a thing that gets openly discussed, but it's kind of just like hey, this is kind of what's happening. So the fact that, 25 years ago, that led to the Timberwolves surrendering their 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, and 2005 first-round picks. The 2003 pick and the 2005 picks were given back. So, isn't that kind of crazy? Like, David Stern was not fucking around at all. So this is obviously much different than that. This is worse. I'd agree with you. This is 100 times worse. That is really nothing. So I guess my thing that I'm interested to see how this plays out is Adam Silver's a different commissioner than David Stern. Adam Silver is very much the owner's commissioner, right? So it's going to come down to what the owners want to do about this situation, if they want to do anything. Will the owners look at this and say, hey, it's probably not a good thing that the richest owner in the NBA by a metric fuck ton, right? Like, nobody in the NBA can compete with Steve Ballmer financially. Nobody can even come close to it. So if the richest owner is finding ways to circumvent the cap and is basically operating as if there is no cap, that's dangerous for us. Come down on that. We don't need that in this league. All right. Go hard on them. Go hard on those dudes. Right? Or is it going to be, hey, it's probably in all of our best interests that that nothing gets dug into here. Like, we don't want any skeletons to come out. Jalen Brunson's taking, $16 million a year less than what he can make. We probably don't want to dig into that. Hey, maybe we don't want to dig into how much Dirk was making in his advisor role following his retirement. Like, maybe these are things that we don't want to come to light. Right? So it's all good. Maybe a little slap on the wrist, maybe nothing. Because what I'm imagining as well is, I was reading up on this today. I was reading up on the Joe Smith situation. Kevin McHale, who was the GM at the time of the Timberwolves, or was it the GM or the coach? Either way, basically came out and was like, yeah, everybody in the league does this, but like, we're bad at it. Because there was an actual paper trail that led back to him, which is fucking stupid. Steve Ballmer, you can't make as much money as Steve Ballmer has made by being an idiot. By being evil, yeah, that's sure. By being an idiot, you can't make that much money. So I would be absolutely shocked if there's like an actual traceable paper trail here that conclusively shows that, yes, Steve Ballmer and the Clippers, handshake agreed with Kawhi Leonard that, hey, you'll also get $30 million with this fucking tree company. Versus like, hey, this is like a company we work with. This tree company, we work with them. The tree company said, hey, we'll give you $30 million, but there's not going to be anything in your contract that says you need to show up for anything. So then Kawhi can go, oh, okay, then I'm not going to show up for anything. You still have to pay me $30 million. And the tree company goes, man, we really fucked up there. Like, that's probably what's going to happen. I have to be honest, I bet this gets swept under the rug. That's kind of where I'm at. Because I guarantee you this happens. And so will owners be like, yeah, let's go after Steve Ballmer, who has unlimited money and unlimited power and access to the best legal firms in the world. And if he wants to fight, some shit's going to come out. Is that what we want to do? I'm all in on nothing ever happens. Absolutely. I'm all in on nothing ever happens. 100%. 100%. I'm all in on nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens always wins.
And this was hard to find, which also might seem weird, right? Robert Downey Jr. was cutting his commercial. That was the whole point of paying Leonard 2 reviews.
Company here under. The company will pay.
I'm going to fast forward a little bit because they had here you go, former Aspiration employee. I'm just going to be real. Aspiration, like that's a fraud ass company. Any company that has a name like that is a fraud. All right?
And I didn't so much as discover it as I was told about it.
What was your reaction? What were you told? To go on tape.
And I didn't so much as discover it as I was told about it.
What was your reaction? What were you told?
My reaction was, what the fuck? And I was told, like, oh, these are the major contracts and the major players you really need to be aware of. And we went through a litany of, really, really top tier name contracts. And then, oh, by the way, we also have a marketing deal with Kawhi Leonard, a $28 million organic marketing sponsorship deal with Kawhi. And that if I had any questions about it, essentially don't, because it was to circumvent the salary cap, LOL. There was lots of LOL when things were shared.
Did you ever?
Lots of LOL when things were shared. Telling you guys, if you work with a company called Aspiration, there's going to be a lot of LOLs at your expense.
See proof of Kawhi Leonard marketing or endorsing Aspiration in any way?
Never, not once. The single largest payment to an individual for marketing that Aspiration ever made has completely evaded all press. It's honestly incredible. Nothing. He didn't have to do anything.
In other words, Kawhi Leonard got from Aspiration a $28 million no-show job.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm honestly so jealous. So jealous. I mean, he's got the dream. Like, it's within my beliefs to be paid $28 million and do absolutely all as well.
The Clippers, however.
Yeah. I get paid $40 million, but it is one of the more grueling jobs. So that part of me does find that upsetting. But anyways, there was also something else that Pablo Torre brought up, that in this contract with, what was it called? Aspiration. Yeah, Aspiration. That the moment that Kawhi Leonard left the Clippers, that this contract will be null and void, which does kind of make you say, oh, that's interesting. But I do want to point out, our guy Nate Jones came and said, just want to clear something up. Star players often sign contracts with big team sponsors. Some may have clauses that say the deal ends if they move to another team because they don't sponsor other teams. That makes some sense to me. That makes some sense to me. For instance, if the patch sponsor of the Knicks signs Jalen Brunson to an endorsement deal, oh, interesting to use that one as a example. They don't want to keep paying him in the instance he's traded to a team that they don't sponsor. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me. But again, you have to factor in the fact that Aspiration isn't a real fucking company. So when you factor that into the equation, then it becomes a little bit strange. Like if Chime, right, do they still do the Mavs jerseys? Or no, they're on to something else, aren't they? Clint, welcome to Side Delusional Club. If Chime or, whoever else is sponsoring these teams' jerseys, if Mr. Beast wanted to give LaMelo Ball a sponsorship, that's a little bit different. Are they still, they're not Beastables anymore, right? Tommy, 37 months, morning goat. Good morning. Are they still Beastables? Isn't that what that was called? Feastables? Beastables? Aspiration was not a sponsor, just a company funded by the owner. So that's where it does get a little bit more shady. If I had to make a guess currently, there is some difference between this and the Joe Smith thing because that's the common comparison. I'd venture to guess this is worse, right? Like I would say from just like the Joe Smith thing. Like you're telling me every team does that. Every team does that to this day. Hey, if you sign another 1-year deal with us, we can get your bird rights and we will do you right. We will give you a long-term deal to stay here. Literally happened with Bobby Portis. I mean, it's happened to a bunch of guys. I'm just using the Bobby Portis example because that's the one that's fresh on my mind. So that's not that surprising. I mean, didn't the Mavs sort of do something similar with Exum? But Exum, I don't think, has just played his way into a bigger contract. Feastable chocolate is still a thing. Mr. Beast Burger is no longer a thing. Damn. They were paying too much money to Charlotte Hornets players. They couldn't sustain themselves any longer. Hey, Finn, how we doing, Bubba? No, Dirk's last contract was shady. Dirk definitely got some under the table deals. I mean, that's kind of just this sort of understood thing. Like, that's kind of this understood thing. Right? We know that. Didn't I could be wrong, but didn't Cuban like fund a documentary or something? Am I misremembering that? Wasn't there something along those lines? It happens a lot, yeah. I would say is it possible that owners around the league say, we cannot let Steve Ballmer run amok like this because he has more money than all of us? So that things could get out of hand quickly if Steve Ballmer's just under the table paying people whatever the fuck they want. Because Harden just took a pay cut. You got to think about that, right? Or took under the max, right? Didn't he? Makes you think. Zubas is on a very team-friendly deal. Makes you think. But then you think like, oh, Terrence Mann's contract was fucking terrible. Couldn't have given Terrence Mann like $5 million and then an extra $10 million to go plant trees. Yeah, I mean, that's a great point, Sam. This is going to pale in comparison to whatever major betting scandals on the way. Like there is going to be, within probably the next 5 or so years, a colossal betting scandal. Colossal. Okay? A massive gambling scandal. That's inevitable. It's coming. It's in the pipeline. It's on the way. Daniel Gafford took a cheap deal? Yeah, for sure. I mean, look, if everyone's doing it, I don't give a fuck. Do it. If everyone's doing it, and if you know what, if this is something you can do, and maybe Steve Ballmer gets away scot-free, and your owner is not doing this, your owner's a pussy. All right, full stop. Your team is owned by a pussy. I'm being honest with you. What's against the rules? I don't give a fuck about the rules. Break them. Okay? Break them. Oh yeah, Tom Brady, they were paying off the books. Yeah, I mean, this shit happens. I was going to make a Dumont, Merriam Adelson joke, but it's too early in the morning. I don't want to get into it. It involved the IDF. I don't want to get into it. I'm all in on team nothing ever happens here. I'm all in. All right, folks, it's time. It's time. I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty pumped. I'm pretty pumped. Let's get right into it. Target acquired. It's my turn.
Guard that they can.
Breaking news live from the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Miriam Adelson and Patrick Dumont have sold the Dallas Mavericks to Slightly Biased, who will be firing Nico Harrison and immediately taking over as the new team's general manager. This is unprecedented, folks. We've never seen anything quite like this in the history of basketball. Thank you all for coming out today. It's a monumental day here in Dallas, Texas. I'm incredibly excited to point this team in the correct direction. This team was owned by fucking morons. And no offense to them, right? The contract has been signed and the team has been handed over to me. So I can now speak publicly about this. The team was owned by fucking idiots who had no clue what was going on. And, you know, I thought Nico Harrison maybe got a bit of a bad rap at times, but it was time to move on from him as well. And I will now be assuming control of the team completely. So that's what we have going on. Any questions? Anything from you guys? Hey, slightly. Nick Angstad here of Locked On Mavericks. What's your plan moving forward to win a lot? Any specific moves in mind? Why would I tell you the moves I have in mind? You want me just to openly talk about what moves I have in mind? Well, I was just wondering because no. Let me stop you right there. We're going to operate like no team has ever operated in the history of this association. We're going to cheat. We're going to bend rules. We're going to pay people under the table. And I'm going to do it out in the open. Okay? Come find me, Adam Silver. Come find me. Hey, slightly. Tim McMahon here from ESPN. Look, the Luka trade set that. Let me stop you right there. We're done with that. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to cry about it every day, snap my fingers, and he's back? That's not what we're operating under here. Okay? Well, I'm just wondering because I don't give a fuck. Let me stop you right there. You can't say that. I don't give a shit. Let me stop you right there. Hey, Slightly Biased here from Slightly Biased Sports Network. How's it going, Slightly? Going good, Slightly. You look great today, Slightly. Thanks, Slightly. You look good too, Slightly. No problem, Slightly. Slightly, I have a question for you, Slightly. Yeah, Slightly. How do you do it? I don't know. I don't know how I do it. I just don't know. That's a great question, Slightly. Thank you. You're welcome. Man, I'm loving Dallas, Texas already. I feel great being here. Sally, did you agree to let the previous owners keep control of basketball? The previous owners are not... great question. The previous owners are... Let's just say you won't be hearing from them. I'll leave it there. They're alive. That's what I'll say. But their whereabouts might not be known. So, no, they will not have any part in this franchise moving forward. Question for Mr. Slightly. Will we win a championship soon? Will we? Guys, if you're in this press room right now, I need you to get on our wavelength. I need you to understand, we're not operating under any of the pussy-ass shit this organization was under for the past 25 years. Okay? We're moving forward in a strong direction. What? Can we win a championship? That's out the window. We're going to win a championship. We demand to win championships. And if you're not going to help us win a championship, you're gone. I don't care if it's a player, a media member, a ball boy, a towel boy. You're out of the organization immediately. I don't care. That's how we're operating moving forward. Do I make myself clear? Great question, though. Mr. Slightly, care to dispel rumors of your schizophrenia diagnosis? Don't know where that's a violation of HIPAA laws. So you're going to prison. Slightly, will we be building the new stadium in Prosper? Absolutely not. The new stadium will be right in the middle of downtown Dallas. And you know what? I actually just got off the horn with Governor Greg Abbott. I did threaten quite a bit. There will be public transit installed in Dallas, Texas moving forward. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. You're welcome. Slightly, do you believe that defense wins championships? Yes. Slightly, will you trade by Luka back? Guys, I said I'm not talking about that. We're talking about who's on this roster right now. Slightly, what's your opinion on the billboard outside the arena? Yeah, I've always said this. Overwatch is a 10 times better game than Rivals. And that goes without being said. Now, did Overwatch fuck themselves with the Overwatch 2 marketing scheme that they went with, where the game wasn't different at all, really, aside from a few new heroes and changing how many people were in the game at once? Yeah, they did, and they shouldn't have done it, right? But it's still a much better game gameplay-wise. That's just the reality. Marvel Rivals is for children, so that's what I feel about that. Thank you. Good question on that front. That's actually a good question. Thoughts on flushable wipes? I'm here for it. Will Kyrie be healthy all season? We'll see. Slightly Biased is a liar, and I will never be a part of any organization he's a part of. Let me repeat myself. Slightly Biased is a liar. We're not interested in James Harden as a player or as a human being. Let me just be upfront and honest about that right now. Comments on the rumors about you giving up on Elden Ring? Complete and total fabricated bullshit. I will be back on Elden Ring, and it will be finished. Mark Steiners reported that Dirk has yet to offer an endorsement of you. How do you plan on mending fences between Dirk and the franchise? That's a fantastic question. Dirk Nowitzki to me is the most important human being in my life. Let me repeat that. He's the most important human being in my life. What about my beautiful, incredible mother who birthed me onto this planet and took great care of me? Let me repeat what I said. Dirk Nowitzki is the most important human being in my life. What about my father who did an incredible job raising me? He's an incredible man, an incredible human being. Let me repeat myself. Dirk Nowitzki is the most important man in my life. What about your cat? Okay. That's where I might get a little bit of a hang up. But I will work tirelessly to make sure Dirk Nowitzki is a part of this organization moving forward. That's the most important thing. Sally, when we announced a gambling partnership, there is no gambling partnership. In fact, we completely and totally eliminated gambling from our arena. If you are inside of our arena, FanDuel, Underdog, these apps have been nuked. So they will not work on your phone the moment you step inside, foot inside of our arena. If any player we find out has any type of gambling ties, we will execute them. Okay? Now that's just the truth. And I'm saying it out loud. Let's get down to business. Thank you all for the questions. Siley, wait. One more question, Siley. Why does it look like your suit's not fitted? Why does it look like your suit hasn't been dry cleaned? Are you out of your fucking mind? Yeah, my suit's a little wrinkly. Do you understand why? Do you think I have time to go to a dry cleaner's? I'm in China trying to figure out where the next Yao Ming is. I am in Poland scouting the 5th tier Polish league for 3&D wings. You think I have time to go to a dry cleaner? You're fired. I'm personally firing you. You can't do that. I work for The Athletic. I'm buying The Athletic and I'm firing you. That's the first thing on my to-do list. My $15,000 suit. Come on. Let's go. Okay. All right. Yvonne, 18 months. I know. I'm hoping. All right. Which one should we choose? I'm hoping for no D live drama as well. Which one should I choose? This is new, isn't it? I have yet to even touch this game besides my career. So I don't know what maybe I should have done a test run or something, but where's the fun in that? We're going to go back to Elden Ring, trust me. The left one. Explore the 2025 off season. Okay. All right. We'll try it. I kind of want to go in with the rosters we have, though. All right. Let's just try it out. We've been hired. This makes sense. We've been hired. Yeah, all right. Can you guys hear the audio of the game? Current roster. So here I am. What's my backstory? Ex-player? Yeah, in some ways. Ex-scout? Yeah. Savant? Sure. Capitalist? Of course. Closer? Yeah. Custom? True. It's all of these. So, I mean, what about all of them? I mean, Savant. Away games are treated like home games for players' performance and fatigue. That's like what? Improve the benefits of all analytics perks by 30%. We're not going to be an analytics team. Let me tell you that right now. We're not going to be an analytics team. Increases team chemistry. We don't care about that. We want everyone to hate each other. Replenish all chat points at the All-Star break. Chat points. Oh, those fucking stupid ass things. Those things, unless they changed it, don't mean shit. I kind of like this one, bro. I kind of like this one. Opposing GMs are more likely to make favorable trades. We're a different organization now. Charisma high. Mm-hmm. All right. Our guy's slightly biased. Again, he's all of these things. Ex-player, true. The Mavs Twitter tournament film speaks for itself. Ex-scout, also true. Savant, well, you be the judge. Capitalist, I hope you bought a hat. Closer, always. Custom, I'm very custom. I'm one of one. We're going with Savant. It fits me better. Savant, I like it. Oh. 2 points. Improves team's offensive attributes. Defense wins championships. We got to improve the defense a little bit. I'm going to be real. Improves team attendance. Unlocks a few conversation options. We got to get charisma up. Boom. Perks. We don't want Kendrick Perkins anywhere near our team. Okay. Bonus staff. Home attendance. What's the one? Staffers are more likely to resign. I don't give a fuck about that. Other GMs are more likely to trade. All right. I mean, let's be real. That's what I want. Yes. Continue. Let's go. Quarter length. We're not going to play any games, so 12. Yeah. It's fine. Yes. Here we go, baby. The moment we've all been waiting for. Wipe that fucking smile clean off your face right now. Wipe that stupid ass smile off your face. That's not what we're about. Oh, you're still here? How's it going? Look, I tower over you. You think you're a big guy because you were in the NBA. I tower over you. My God, how tall is my guy? Is my guy 7'2"? Jesus Christ. I like it. Immediately intimidating. Immediately. Okay. Am I supposed to be talking to anybody? Oh. Okay. Boom. Wait a second. I have to repeat the lottery? Did I just see that correctly? All right. The lottery is set. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to... Okay. Improvements remaining 26. Wait, what the hell? This is new. Okay. All right. Well. Why can't I add to arena renovations? Okay. Add a practice and workout facility. Yeah, of course. We want to work out. Boom. Oh, I don't have any remaining. Oh, yeah. No fan night promotions. None at all. We don't want a single fan night promotion. We don't care. You're going to show up anyways. All right, let's be honest. Pricing. We're going to go ahead and pump up the pricing. We're going to pump up the pricing a little bit. Boom. Ticket prices are getting pumped up. You want to come see Cooper Flag? Actually, you know what? I'm a man of the people. Governor's importance of money, very low. Boom. We're lowering the prices. $80. That's the lowest. We want fans to be rowdy. Concession prices, low. We want fans to be drunk. We want fans to be throwing stuff on the court. Luxury boxes, yeah, high. High. We're going to tax the rich quite a bit here. Okay. I mean, do I need a fucking economics degree for this portion? Fan night threshold percentage. What does that mean? Okay. All right. We only have a 1.8% chance. There's no way we'll ever win the lottery. We're gonna draft Casper Siakochonis. It's a little bit awkward with the. Oh my God, who the fuck are you? I'm the governor of this team. Ha! Things are finally coming up aces for the Mavericks. Who is this guy? How do you mean, sir? Well, after having pretty lousy draft luck in the past decade, we've finally gotten a pick good enough to get a generational player. Decade? But 2K, you think this is hilarious, don't you? Now, I know sometimes waiting that long for a face of the franchise can be difficult, but we finally endured it and came through on the other side. But 2018... Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing. All right, so about that new face of the franchise. You know what? I want to shake his hand. We're moving on. Yes, look, we have the first pick. We have to get Cooper. Come back with him on draft night and be ready to pack your things for the next day. So would that actually be... Can I get fired in this? We win a championship in 3 years? Cooper should really be bursting out by then. Winning a championship will certainly make everyone forget about whatever it is we're forgetting about. Ronnie, 2K. Do you see anyone laughing? I don't. Could you get fired right away for not drafting Cooper Flag? All right. Staff signing. Head coach Jason Kidd. Boom. Oh man, I can't extend him. I can't extend him. That's a shame. I don't have a team doctor. Well, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate, actually, unfortunately. Can I sign him? Bonus staff 12 of 12. Oh yeah. Well, can I? Did they get rid of some stuff? Because they used to have like a shooting coach. Do those not exist anymore in this game? All right, let's look at our head scout. What do we want? I want analytics for my scout. Let's be honest. Jay Dantley. All right. What are those badges? Magnifying glass and lock. Sleuth. Able to quickly report back on prospects that have low potential. Why the fuck would I want that? Able to scout additional prospects during every scouting period. So you only scout bums. I'm not interested in that. I don't want bums on my team. I want real guys. All right. Connoisseur. Tune into the top prospects in the draft and gathers information about potential lottery picks. We won't be picking in the lottery very much. Don't need it. I need people who are, I need late round draft picks. I need dogs late in the draft. I'm talking like second round. We don't even really have first round picks. Just gonna be honest with you. B. Garrett, what is that thing you have there? With this, what is that? What's that thing you have with the trophy on fire? Anything? Am I missing it, guys? What is that? What does that thing mean? Oh. Easily frustrated by losing. Team suffers an additional team chemistry hit after losses. I mean, I respect that, but what do I gain from it? You know what I mean? Like, what do I gain from you doing that? I don't really understand. Snake? What does the snake one mean? What's the snake one? Oh, loose lips. Often talks to the press about trade negotiations. That's fucking hilarious. Occasionally fails to deliver your task reminders in hopes that your failure will help them take your position. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Let me hire that guy. All right, I'm gonna offer Jason Dantley a deal. 4 years, $418,000. You better take that. Now, Team Doctor, we've had some issues with this in the past, and I'm here to tell you guys, and I'm here to put this to rest. We will be taking our team health very serious as somebody who's just come off of a recent health scare himself with a broken ankle and a blood clot. Team Doctor is of the utmost importance to us, okay? I'm here to put that to rest. What do you've got? Upper body specialist, okay? I need a lower, that's what I need. I need a lower body specialist. All right. Stamina, I like that. Players work harder in the gym, tire less quickly during games. I like that quite a bit, actually. Uses sports psychology to increase players' morale and team chemistry. I like that as well. This guy's got the juice. What's the sponge? Soaks up information at an advanced rate. Okay. You're kind of cooking here. Yeah, I'm offering Bradley Jones a contract. An assistant GM? Do I have to have one? Just not all that interested in an assistant GM. I don't need one. Like, I don't need one? Is part of the problem? Why the fuck do I need an assistant GM for? To take away some of the shine whenever we inevitably start winning at an incredibly high level? All right, Terrence Brooks, whatever. Here you go. All right, am I tripping, or did they not used to have different coaches? Did there not used to be like a shooting coach, or am I missing it? Did they get rid of that shit? Well, we need to... Okay. Okay. Sign, sign, sign. Boom, baby. We're locked in. We're locked in. Bradley Jones, Jason Dantley, Terrence Brooks. Welcome to the team. We're going to go ahead and... How do I assign more bonus staff? Oh, I don't have any left. Okay. All right. That's fine. They got rid of it? Okay. All right. I'm actually happy they did that because that was a lot. All right, we've got our staff locked in. Oh, that kind of sucks actually, because in the past you used to be able to like assign ex-players as assistant coaches. That kind of sucks. You can't do that anymore. It's a little bit strange. I turned the music off because it's all copyright, so it's just dead silent. Catch up scouting. We only have a first, correct? Fuck. Nobody wants Omax. Seriously, no one wants his ass? Okay. I want to get a second round pick. This is what the team should have done. I want to get a second round pick. Let's see. All right. Is this really what we're doing? The Pistons are offering me a first round pick for Jane Hardy. Now, I'm not going to accept this because just a horrific trade. Just a horrific trade. Now, I could combine the Martin brothers. So one of the things we're talking about behind the scenes, and I'm going to let you guys in on this. We already have Caleb Martin. We're kind of discussing whether or not we want to get Cody Martin. And the reason for that is we have a cutting edge scientific experiment that we're working on where if we combine two identical twins, they sort of absorb each other's powers and become an advanced version of themselves. So we're kind of in talks behind the scenes on whether or not we want to do that. We're just going through some more tests and seeing if it becomes approved. But that's part of what we're talking about. And that's part of our advanced sort of, cutting edge technology that we're working on. I mean, Terrence Shannon Jr., really? I mean, do they have his contract? AJ Green actually would be kind of nice for this team. Low-key Scottie Pippen Jr. would be kind of nice for this team. Wait, this is actually a great... I'm not going... Again, I'm not going to do this because this makes no fucking sense from the Grizzlies' perspective. But this is a nice one right here. Because Scottie Pippen Jr. is immediately a player that we need. I don't care. I don't care about morale. I don't care at all. Have they improved the advanced stats? Guys, I promise you I didn't touch anything with the sliders. People are actually offering me first round picks. A Pistons first. I don't need, as you can tell, I don't need, I don't need a, as you can tell, I'm about to pull off the heist of a century. I don't need help. I don't need help. Well, guys, I've just got off the phone with the Pistons. They love Jaden Hardy. I mean, they really love him. I mean, really. They're offering us an unprotected first round pick in 2027. All right, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. That's... That's too much. Can you actually can you okay, trade negotiate. Okay, what's the recommended slider one for trade negotiation difficulty? What do you guys recommend? 100? No. Fuck no. 100. Wait, do they actually do 100? Let me try 100 and then see. Let me try 100 and then see what the offers then are for Hardy. I mean, the Kings are... I mean, but to be fair, though, this is a very Sacramento Kings thing. The Pistons are still offering a fucking first. I kind of like this. And well, I think in real life, AJ Green's probably much more valuable than in this game. But let me tell you why I like this. We need shooting, and I could see the logic. The Bucks desperately need guard help, but we need some shooting. What do they have Hardy shooting at in this game? Like, what are Hardy's ratings in this game? He's got an A- 3-point shot, 84. I mean, AJ Green needs to be in the 90s. What? 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 What are we doing? Omax, that's a little sad. That makes me a little bit sad for Omax. I'm gonna be honest with you. No one wants Omax at all. Nobody. Hardy's gonna get traded. I mean, this is just the truth. I kind of want to keep Caleb. Hardy just has to go. And I'm gonna do the AJ Green trade. And I'm gonna see if I can maybe get a second out of it as well. This year's second. We're not getting enough back for what we're giving up. You are, and you're gonna accept it. I'll just do a second, actually. I'll just do a second. That's fine. We made our first trade. We need to get off the salary, guys. I don't know if you remember. We need to get off some salary. Yeah, we really appreciated how hard he played for us. You know, second round pick, and he became a guy that was in our rotation. So great work for him. But you know, he needs to spread his wings and fly. And the reality is he's just not going to be able to do that on this team. So we do get a second round pick. We like some of the prospects in the second round this upcoming season. So, you know, we replace one guy with another. I mean, that's how it goes here. Fire slightly, huh? Why? Catch up scouting. All right, so now we don't need to do any scouting on flag. Now we need to, you know, it's nice when the draft, when you already know the draft, because it's like, all right, second round pick. Where are some of these guys supposed to go? Could I land in the second round? Let's do some scouting. Plan a scouting trip for Noah Pinda. Scout around the 11th pick. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that anymore, do we? How many players can I target? 17. Oh, shit. Okay. Cool. Oh, can I get Young and Handsome? Is he going to drop in this? Okay, let's take a look at Young and Handsome. I like Theo. Let's take a look at him. See what's up there. Projection. I mean, they got Ben Seraph maybe could drop. Neat Clifford, if he drops, that would be kind of sick. I mean, Noah Sange going 43rd. Like, that would be kind of fucking crazy. I mean, I'd take him. You know, I'd take him if he drops. Baron J, 59th. I mean, I'd take him if he drops. Traore, he's going to go in the... Traore might drop in this. All right. I mean, I would be in on that. Pinda. I mean, I'd be in on call. I'm in on any position in the second round, right? And just hope for the best. None of those guys are going to play for us immediately anyways, probably. Kobe Brea for some shooting. Right now, for some stretch, big play. Like, we could look at all of these guys. Okay, Tyrese Proctor. We'll do the Proctor thing just to maybe bring him in with flag. It could really go Duke heavy here. How many more do we have? 5? Okay, we're reaching the point. I don't know who some of these guys are. Are these real guys? Do they have Ryan Nembhard here? Have I missed Ryan Nembhard? I don't think he's on here, guys. I mean, he has to be, right? He's on the team. No Ryan Nembhard. Unless I missed him. Damn. All right, we'll bring in. We'll take a look at Scion as well. We want all the Duke guys. I mean, Danny Wolf, if he drops, we're in on that. You know. Okay, Walter Clayton Jr. Maybe we trade into the first. Maybe we trade into the first. Maybe we see if there's a possibility. You know, the game plays differently. Bill Dantley. Is that a real person? I don't like the way he looks. I don't like... He's not 20 years old. That guy's easily in his 30s. I'm off of that. Will Riley, sure. I don't really like Will Riley, but it's fine. Yes. Scout them. Do trip. Flag. We love him. He's going to be on the team. We're not worried about him. Scouting trips left 7. I have not completed my scouting trips. What am I? Okay. Just give me some second rounders. Scout sleepers, boom. Confirm. Yeah, scout second. Just scout second rounders. That's what I want. I want to know all of the second rounders. Plan scouting trip. Do it again. Plan scouting trip. Again. Scouting trip. Whoops. Again. Scouting trip. Again. Scouting trip. Again. All right. All right, we're locked in. You look ironically like a member of the Bee Gees. Thank you. Okay. Draft combine. Don't care about any of this. I don't judge my players based off of what they bench press. You know, don't care. Who's knocking down threes though at a high clip? Cedric Howard. Interesting. Derek Queen. Oh, that's 15 footers. Moving college. I don't give a fuck about college 3-pointers. Con Knipple. Yeah. How did Flag do on all this, I wonder? Okay, we're scrolling down quite a bit. All right, we're still scrolling. We're really scrolling. Man, we're going down quite far. We're towards the absolute bottom. Oh, did he skip the combine? He skipped the combine. Respect. I told him not to go. No point. Don't go injure yourself at the combine. No point in you doing that. We're taking you. Don't worry about it. So I'm going to take a quick glance over here. Can I offer contract extensions right now? No. I'm going to take a quick glance. Damn, Gafford's an 81. Are you going to be giving us problems? Are you going to be giving us problems? Is 50 the normal one? Okay, everyone's at 50. All right. Is Kyrie hurt in this? He's not. Should I change that? Honestly, should I edit that if possible? Paul George? Okay. All right. These trades are horrible. These trades are terrible. I was wondering if maybe I could sneak into the first here. The Pistons are just dying to get rid of first round picks. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I kind of want to just do the start of the season. I don't know how I feel about redoing the offseason. Can I be honest? Should we do that? I kind of don't like this. Yeah, because it's a little strange. I want everyone to be where they're at. All right. We're restarting. Everything still stands. You're still getting fired. It doesn't make a lot of sense. I am on the Nugget. This is my build right here. I'm on the Nuggets. Dime dropping dual finisher. Yeah, we still lottery was fixed in that. Thank God. Now, what would be really fun would be to go back to like Dirk's rookie year. Wait, did I do my GM? I want to do my GM. Because it's fun to do the cutscenes. What am I fucking clicking? What am I clicking that's wrong, guys? My GM. There we go. Delete. Yeah, I want to start, like, I want to have our team. Now, will Kyrie be hurt in that? Will Kyrie be hurt in this? No. What if I use a created roster? Updated ratings and gear. Let's see what this is like. No, I don't think you can edit a player. I don't think you can edit a player in my GM. Forgot I had to do all this shit. 82 games, quarter length, 12. Okay, all right. Draft prospect storylines, all prospects. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, they have Kyrie hurt on this one. Perfect. All right. Yeah. Boom. 4 to 6 months. All right. Perfect. Do they have Gafford's contract? They do. Not PJ's, because that was literally just signed minutes ago. All right. I mean, this is really up to date. Omax isn't on this. Okay, cool. Perfect. It said 4 to 6 months. 4 to 6 months, not 46 months. Welcome to the Mavericks. Thank you. Well, would you like a general overview of your duties, or should I dive straight into what do I expect for you this season? Yeah, I don't need you to tell me what to do. Postseason success, make sure you get to the playoffs. In addition, here's secondary, less important directive. We need to keep fans engaged. Make sure the fan buzz is 88 or higher. Well, don't know if you've been keeping up with the news, Alan, but it's going to be pretty fucking tough for several different reasons that I'm here to fix. Okay, just letting you know. Let's lower that. Let's lower that price. Boom. Concession prices. Let's lower them. Boom. Luxury box prices. Let's lower them. Boom. Fan night threshold. Don't know what it means, so won't be touching it. All right. Here we are. Now we're really starting. Who's going to be the player in here? Remember, there's always a player in here. Who do I need to talk to in here? Oh, we're going right on to the practice court. Oh. Good to see you guys getting some work in. Yep. Love it. Good shot, flag. That's all right. You'll make the next one. Yep. Good shot, AD. Nice. Hey, Coop, go ahead and shoot, buddy. Hey, Coop, go ahead and shoot. There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go, Kyrie. Where's my fucking training staff? Hey, guys, Kyrie's over here practicing as if nothing's happened. Hey, where are the doctors? Auto-generate rookies. LeBron James plans to retire. Allow them to go on a farewell tour? Yes. LeBron's last year in the league. So wait, do I have my staff and everything all ready to go? Hold on a second. I need to boom tuning sliders, trades, trade logic on, trade frequency, boom. Oh. Ooh, it's pretty intense. Are there sliders I can import? Can I import sliders? I can? Load settings. Ah. Ha. Pure realism. Boom. We've done it. Wait, does that do trades too? I don't know if that changed anything, actually. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Where's my staff at? My staff. Okay. All right. Bradley Jones. That's who I hired anyways, wasn't it? Travis Harden. Yo, you look good. You look good. I'm pretty sure I hired Bradley Jones anyways. I did, 100%. Hey, good. Great minds think alike. All right. First thing I want to do. First order of business. I would like to extend PJ Washington. He's not ready. Why? Why are you not ready? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Dwight Powell extension eligible. Not ready? Okay, I want to... How can I run around? Oh, here we go. I want to go back out to the building. Kyrie, you probably need to get off of that. Dude, how fucking tall am I? I'm taller than Anthony Davis. I'm locking your ass up. Oh, good shot. Nope. 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 Oh, here we go. Here we go again. You're just not going to practice, huh? No? Yeah. Are we going to do this run around again? Or are you going to grow up and be a serious individual this time around? Huh? Oh, yeah, you want to step up to me? That's fine. Ah, he's pushing me! Get your ass on the practice court right now. All right. Who's this over here? B-Will? What did I just see happen? Tell me I didn't see what I just saw happen. I just shit my pants right in front of B-Will. Why are you not on the court, by the way? What's up, guys? Kyrie, you wanted to speak to me? What's up? Just the man I wanted to see. Thanks for coming by. Of course, man. Well, after getting out of practice, I'm not gonna lie, I can feel the miles have really begun to take a toll on my body. Lower the practice intensity? Don't tell me that, Kai. That's not what we're about here. That's not what we're about. No, what we'll do, we're going to do this right here. I can keep an eye on your numbers. If you promise to stay involved, then we can revisit this at a later date. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Why did I just put up a shot? What do you want, AD? The brow. Why do I have a basketball? Oh, shit. Oh. Hey. Hey! Oh. Oh. This is what Nico Harrison was doing in the gym, guys. This is what Nico Harrison's doing. Ooh. Lore accurate Dallas Mavericks practice right here. I love how no one's shooting while I was doing that. Hey, I'm glad you're here. I've had a lot on my mind lately. What sort of impact I'll make on the league? Okay. Rings. Are you seriously pushing winning all this year? If you aren't, I'd like to be traded. Oh my God, AD's already demanding things. I love how sports medicine's an option when AD's asking me this. I've seen firsthand all the work the team has been doing in the practice gym and the weight room. We'll win more in the next 5 years than anyone else. I promise. Well, I can't promise that. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, I mean, why not? I do see you hitting the weights with us a ton. Yeah, you do see me. You do see me out there. I mean, why would I not say that to him? D-Lo, what do you want? Digging the vibes on this team. I think we really have some special here, and I really want to put down roots. Well, think about buying a really nice house and really anchoring my life around here, but we both know this is a volatile business. Am I still going to be here in a year? Well, you're not under... I mean, all right. I mean, I don't... I'm fine with keeping D'Lo. I'm not promising you shit, buddy. Like, let's be real. Who do you think you are? Get some shots up, guys. D-Live, go ahead and make your way to the practice court. D-Live, go ahead at any point, buddy. Make your way to the practice court. No, no, no. Please don't massage me again. Why don't you get on the court and get some shots up, bub? Okay? All right. See you later. All right. I leveled up from that. Good stuff. Let's get that charisma higher. There's some really interesting charisma options there. D-Live, D-Live is back, unfortunately. Who are you? Head scout. I think 2 people working on it for the full season could probably get it done. All right, I'll give you 2 scouts. Because in the past, that's given us actually a good player. I'll give you a couple scouts. You need 2? You already have 2. So do I need to give you any more? Honestly, why does my CFO need a guy? Why does my CFO need a guy? Kid, you're not that desperate. We want to be a good scouting team. That's what we really want. Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what downtown Dallas looks like. Yep, you got the hills in the background. Yep, I mean, this looks pretty fucking accurate to me. It looks pretty 1 of 1. 2K did a great job on that. Looks exactly like it. I'm steaming mad. Here we go. This guy's on some absolute bullshit. Just getting some taunting text from the governor of the Spurs. Yeah, fuck him. Those bums? An embarrassing viral video. This is really accurate to the NBA. No way we'll drop the season series to him. No way we're going to lose to the Spurs. No way. All right, we're ready to play. Okay. Let's do it. Should I load in the real class or do a fake one? I just worry that the real class is going to be just like stupid. And I don't like knowing the class. It's fun not knowing the class. Because when you know it, it just kind of takes... It kind of takes some of the suspense out of it. So Kyrie's not hurt. Ugh. And there's no way I can edit that. Oh, well... Injury? No, I can't edit it. What ACL was it? His left one, right? Which one? Am I a fucking idiot? Where's the right ACL? Wait, it randomly changes. Do you guys see that? There it is. Left. GD with the 199. If you do this to Tatum, Dame, and Hallie too. Oh yeah, good call. Good call. 4 months, 4 to 6 months. I'm just gonna put it at 150. Does that sound right? 150 days. Okay, there you go. Yeah, let's do. Absolutely, we need to do this. Torn Achilles. Do we remember which Achilles it was for him? Right? $480. That's too much. We'll just do like 3. We'll do like 280, like out for the whole season, basically. That feels good with him. Like they've already said he's not playing. So yeah, season for him. We'll give Tatum, because he's recovering pretty quickly. Was he left? We'll give him some leeway to maybe come back. I think he was right as well. What? Like, okay, I don't understand the process of like finding that. We'll give him 200. Does that maybe give him some time to come back? Playoffs, maybe? I think maybe it does. Yeah, that gives him some time to come back. And then Dame's out for the year for sure. Because low-key, the Blazers might be, if you don't edit Dame, yeah, the Blazers might be kind of nasty. Which Achilles is he? He was left, wasn't he? We'll give him 300 as well. Same we gave Hallie. That'll have him back by the start of next season. Any other major injuries? None that I can think of off the top of my head. Isaiah Jackson and James Wiseman. Yeah, but they're back, right? Embiid. But how would you edit Embiid's injury? I don't really know how you would give Embiid an injury. Damn, they got Paul George at an 82. I think this is good. All right. We're locked in. Not really sure what PJ's deal is, but okay. So you got D'Lo, Clay, Flag, AD, Lively. Gafford off the bench, PJ, Najee, Exum, Christie. I mean, it's a pretty fucking deep team. Like, I'm honestly thinking we could go... I mean, we could go 12 deep. I want to utilize our bench quite a bit to start the year. We got some older guys on our roster. Boom. And let's just go 12. I mean, going 12 deep is nuts. Oh, okay. No, we're not going to do that, actually. No way we can go 12 deep. That's actually insane. I want Flag to play more than 26 minutes, though. I'm going to tell you that much. So I don't know whose minutes need to get cut for that to happen. Drop Clay. Flag's playing 30-plus minutes a game. Martin needs some minutes. Oh, my God. It's kind of tough. Yeah, so wait, is Nimhard just not in the game, or is he already like on a 2-way? Wow, he's not even in the game. That's actually kind of crazy. Is he not? Is he maybe? Oh shit! They still have Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. They have these guys still. Oh god. Oh, what a fuck up! They've got these guys still in free agency. Oh Jesus Christ! That's not good. Isn't Bagley... Didn't Bagley sign a contract with somebody? Did he not? Oh god, Gafford's got 30 minutes off the bench? What in the world? No, we need to get Lively. Lively's got to play 30 minutes for us. And we're all about developing these guys, really. System proficiency, perimeter centric? Oh, I don't know if that's what suits us. I think we're going to be a low-key grit and grind team. But with D'Lo, that really doesn't work. D'Lo's kind of throwing a wrench in a lot of this. I think balance is just the way to go. Creates mismatches in favor of stretch bigs. Quick means more shots for perimeter players. Increased spacing for pick and roll attacks. Well, I think this actually works for us now that I'm reading that. Let's see. Help defense. Yeah, we're going to need it. Our perimeter defenders are fucking terrible. Run plays frequency, pretty high. We're going to need an organized offense. Zone use frequency, honestly, probably kind of high. Again, our perimeter defense is going to be so bad. We're going to have to play some zone. That's just the truth. Mavs playbook, that's fine. Offensive focus. Really, I think it's going to be a lot of pick and rolls. Like, I really think that's going to be a big portion of what we got going on. Now, would feed the post make some sense with this team to get the ball to AD? I like the idea of pick and rolls, though. We got great bigs. Offensive tempo. We kind of need to slow the game down. I'd like to push, though. I'd like to push... Defensive focus, we're going to protect the paint. I'd like to push offensive rebounding. We want to average. We want to limit transition as much as possible. We're going to be very physical defensively. Some crash, others run. I want to push the pace a little bit offensively. Offensive tempo. Let's just be... We're going to have to win games defensively. Let's just try this out. Let's try being a slow, patient team. And I think we're ready to go, huh? I mean, does any of this shit really matter? Prep hub. All right, I'm gonna be 100% real with you. There's no way in fuck am I actually sitting down and doing all of that. Let's get Cooper Flag some mentors. Yeah, all right. Let's get Cooper Flag some mentors. No, not PJ. Sorry, PJ. Let's get you Anthony Davis. This is who we want you. Bronze marketability. No. No. We don't care about that. Does this stuff actually work, by the way? Post-fade phenom. We can get bronze post-fade phenom. Okay. So we can get set shot specialist up to bronze. That feels important. High flying denier, we can get up to gold. All right, we want that for sure. I want paint patroller for him. I like that quite a bit. And yeah, let's get set shot specialist. That feels really good for him. Our posterizer. Which one? Set shot specialist or posterizer? Fuck it, let's go posterizer. Let's just be real. That's gonna be your game. Yes, sir. 80, you don't need one. Lively, you do need one. Oh! I don't hate it. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't hate it. I mean, what are even my other options? All right, good. Christy needs to be with, and why on earth would I have you learning marketability? I mean, let's do some logic here. Why would I fucking want you to learn to be marketable? I mean, what are we even saying? Deadeye, get up to silver. Limitless range, I like that. Slippery off ball, that could be nice. Set shot, I can get you to silver. Yeah, I like set shot. I like you learning set shot. I mean, okay, I don't know who else really. I mean, I could have Lively learn from Gafford. Doesn't do much for him though. Literally doesn't do anything for him. All right, yeah. All right, Dwight Powell. This does. Okay. Sure. I wouldn't mind. Are we just gonna give up on Hardy? I mean, is that what we're doing? You know what? If Hardy's here, you know what? If Hardy's here, we're gonna help him out. We can get float game up to gold. Physical finisher up to bronze. Or does that even get up there enough? Can't tell. Deadeye up to gold. That's nice. Mini marksman up to gold. Yeah, fuck yeah. We want all of that. Let's go. All right. Pal should teach D-Live to stay on the same team. Well, I'm hoping I don't have a Diva D-Live situation on my hands again. But let's go. Game 1 of the season. Let's do it. I want to jump in. Give more minutes to Gafford. Give less minutes to Flag. Are you out of your fucking mind, man? Let's go, baby. Oh. That ain't good. That ain't good. Oh, press conference. Oh, no. Oh. So you finally made it to the position of general manager. What do you hope to accomplish in your first year? Building chemistry year 1 after first game. That's how I feel. So you don't feel pressure to perform? No, not really. Thank you. Who's that in my fucking face? Get out of my fucking face. What went wrong here, guys? 117 points. 80 at 19 and 14. Flag had 18, 4 and 5 on 7 of 11. I mean, we'll gladly take that game 1. Got in some foul trouble, it looks like. Wimby, Fox. Harper didn't do shit. 13 shots for... Okay. I'm just immediately kind of sensing, and immediately off of game 1, I'm immediately sensing we can't do patient offense. I feel like that's going to give us some problems. Right off the rip. I feel like that ain't good for us. Let's get a win against the Wizards, guys. Come on. Bobby Portis and Cole Anthony for Derek Lively and Max Christie. Well, disable CPU trade offers. Never, ever call my phone again. There we go. Oh, big. Oh, big. We're back. Oh, Flag with 34 and 8 in the second game. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. 34 and 8. 13 of 22. Flag's putting up tons of shots. We like to see that. We really, really like to see that. 96 points. Love it. How many blocks do we have as a team, huh? Oh, look how many fucking blocks, man. Did you check the difficulty of the mode? I mean, I just went in guns a-blazing. What is this? Choose whether to have faster but less precise or slower but more in-depth simulation speed. Let's go smartest. I mean, we're pretty... we just started the mode. We did bring in a custom gameplay slider, but that shouldn't affect our simulation at all. And in fact, I don't think it actually changed anything. Oh, yeah. Simulation is the exact same. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, my God. Wait a second. We might be cooking, folks. All right. 1 point win against the Raptors. D'Lo popped off. Flag's having a great start to his rookie season. I'll say that much. We clobber the Thunder. The Thunder are 1-3. We beat the Thunder by damn near 30 points. D'Lo 30 and 7. Dude, Flag's actually popping off. So far this season, Flag 24 points a game. We're off to a hot shooting start, but I mean, hard to be mad about the start. Indy should be a win without Halliburton. Oh my God, guys, we're fucking crushing teams. The Flag had 26 points. Dude, we are annihilating teams. Classic D'Lo, 0 points on 0 of 13 right after a 30 bomb. Oh my Lord. And this is without Kyrie. I mean, we're killing teams. So we changed it back to normal pace. Yves Missy and a second round pick for Derek Lively. Dude, what are you guys on about? Yeah, it's in the press conference. Yeah, you guys were talking shit. It almost defies the odds, but you managed to rack up win after win lately. What do you mean it almost defies the fucking odds? Like, what do you mean? We really couldn't do this without all the fans. Seriously, thank you so much. You actually think I would say that in a press conference? You think I would say that in a press conference? We have the best players in the league. It's only natural that greatness follows such a talented squad. Trust the process. That's the vision. Defense wins championships. Look at this. Look at this bootlicker ass answer right here. Honestly, my boss, the team's governor, had my back and hasn't been afraid to call me out as needed. Are you out of your mind? If you ever pick this, you're a loser. Clearly, it's because of me. I like that answer. And that's the accurate answer. But I'm going to go with the best players in the league. Hell yeah. I've got the best players in the fucking league, man. What do you mean? Like, hello? Oh, Chili's. Today's Nationals Baby Back Ribs Day. Chili's Baby Back Ribs. Okay. I like team chemistry's barely lowered for losing. Not that we'll do much losing, as you can clearly see. But I don't want any fuckery. All right, Rockets will be a pretty good test for us. They're 5-0. We're 5-1. This is a good early season test for us. Let's see how we do. Oh my God. We are clobbering them. All right. We nearly win by 40 points. Okay. What actually is happening here? Is this like, did I fuck something up? Should this be this easy? This early? Why does he look like your twin? Oh, I did a face scan, so. I mean, look at our defense, though. All right, Pelicans should be an easy win. Ty Jerome and Brandon Clark for Klay Thompson and I almost said Dwight Powell. That's actually kind of an interesting trade. Oh my Lord, dude. And the thing is we are crushing teams. We are destroying teams. Flag might be an all-star year one, actually. Like, that's 100% on the table. All right, first cup game. I kind of want to see just what our squad's looking like on the floor. Yeah, AD looks terrible. I don't know if it's like the jersey fit here with the sleeves, with the short sleeve shirt, but he looks awful. I think it's the blue accessories with the white jersey.
Welcome to a great night of hoops. You can feel the excitement in the air.
Are these what the courts are going to look like? Or
they were not close, Shams, and they pivoted this summer, trading away Desmond Bane.
Sometimes you've got to take a step
oh
back.
Yeah, look at our squad, man. We got aura.
The Grizzlies clearly reshaped their salary.
We've got a lot of aura. I'm about to block a shot with D-Live here. I'm about to block a shot with D-Live.
Oh yeah, Clay. To reload. We'll see in the coming few months.
So the opening
I can't see. What the fuck is this camera angle? I can't see anything. Oh, I'm blocking this.
Davis and Lively, the lengthy combo
weak ass
inside.
shit out of here.
And it's Russell in at the point.
Come on, Coop.
Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. They've been on a heater of late.
Come give me a screen, D-Live.
And we're seeing just how good this team is.
I'm all the way.
Firing on all
hey, it won, ref. What the hell? All right, I've seen all I need to see. Oh my Lord. Another obliteration. Another annihilation, man. Oh my God, guys, figure it out. $35 for Coop. Dude, okay. He is insanely efficient. What is he shooting? What's he shooting on the season? 50, 60, 52. We need to work on the free throws a little bit, but bro, another nearly 30-point win. Flag with another 30 piece. Okay, Milwaukee's terrible to start the season, but this would be interesting. How do we do against Giannis? We beat them by 60 points. All right, guys, did I do something wrong here? Like, actually. We're 10-1. 11-1. This one was at least closer. What does my CFO want? Well, you know, I love numbers and spreadsheets. Okay. Oh, they haven't changed any of these, have they? They haven't changed these at all. That is the same exact thing as last year. Clippers are 9-2. All right, in cup game for us. This will be a fun little test. We annihilate them. I mean, do I just have that much aura, guys? Oh, what happened here? Back to back, we were resting guys, huh? That's fine. We were resting guys. That's all right. Kill a kid. Great start to the year. Binging a new show. Meet the Worms. Guys, they haven't changed these at all. Oh, Knicks will be a nice test for us. All right, we're 2-game losing streak. That's not fucking acceptable. I don't care that you guys won 10 in a row. I don't care at all. Win 82 in a row. Nay. Win 96 in a row. Nay. Win 98 in a row. Think I give a fuck about 10 in a row? 2 straight losses? Not acceptable. Period. Unbelievable. All right, well, let's keep dominating these cup games. Boom, nice. That should pretty much clinch us to head to the cup playoffs. What's up with all these back-to-backs lately? Horrible ass schedule, Adam Silver. The Grizzlies are 3-13. We beat them by 30 points. All right, we're going to speed this up a little bit. Oh, here we go. Kid wants to talk again. Do I need to be talking to these guys regularly? If we don't push them now, Kid wants to push them. I like it. Actually, I'm just going to keep it the same way because I already promised Kyrie I wouldn't. Let's keep bumping up that charisma. All right. Luka and the Lakers versus AD and the Mavericks. I mean, on paper, they should crush us. They got 290-plus overall players. On paper, they should absolutely annihilate us.
The fourth and final group stage game.
They're 6-11.
These teams have had different stories so far in the NBA Cup. Greg, one is undefeated. The other is under 500 in these games.
Oh, God. We got D-Lo pick. Oh, shit. That's my bad. That's my bad, guys. That's on me. That's my bad.
But don't sleep on their opponent. They want to win to register some positive momentum. And also
give me a screen, AD, and pop out.
Now we'll look
pop
at
out, AD.
Starting
Yep.
lineup.
Oh,
The
yeah.
4 and 5,
Barbecue
it's
chicken.
Davis and
Barbecue
Lively.
chicken.
Sliding
Barbecue
into the
chicken.
wing positions
Barbecue
will be Johnson
chicken.
and Flores.
Early?
And it's Russell in at the point guard position.
Whoops.
James
That's on me,
wide
guys.
open.
That's
Good
on me,
the
guys.
three-point shot.
James
Lively, wake up.
LeBron is definitely a threat from that corner.
Russell against Doncic.
Do I have to call a play? We're just standing around.
About a minute
Pop
played
out
so
again.
far here in the first. Russell kicks to Davis.
I'm putting your ass. I'm putting your ass under the basket, Luka. Your ass is getting under the basket.
Past the inside contact that time.
Hey!
Powerful move getting it done.
And here is Doncic. Last game with 30 points. Pass to Ayton. Reeves outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on.
Yeah, Coop.
That's his
Yeah,
first foul.
Coop.
That was a quick
Oh, my
foul
God,
for
they
him
actually
there.
have
The
him throwing
refs
a
are
fit in the
certainly calling
game?
it close.
That is insane. That's in the game.
Here's Dallas. And we've been following this group's absolute dominant season, winning most games in blowout
Come on,
fashion.
Lively.
Truly record-setting fashion.
Oh, yeah.
Nonetheless, though, it's been demoralizing to teams facing.
Do I have to call plays
before
myself?
halftime, teams are
D-
often
D 'em up,
down
Coop.
by 15 or 20
Okay.
points. We might
That's
be
all right. That's-
witnessing
that's-
another blowout in the making here tonight. Really well done there. Just
I'm horrible at playing the game, guys. This is
never
just true.
in a hurry.
Doncic against Russell.
Yep. Look out
Here's
below.
White. Good, and it's
Nice.
Russell picking up the assist.
All right. That's all I need to see. That's all I needed to see. Lock in and get the win now, boys. Lock in and get the win. Another blowout win. Oh my God, we put up 145. We put up 145. Yeah, I mean, in the playoffs, we'll definitely tinker with matchups and stuff. Dalton Connect and Malik Beasley. I'm assuming. For Derek Lively and Dwight Powell. Jesus Christ. Nico's not in charge anymore, Rob. Nico's not in charge anymore. I'm sorry to break the bad news to you. Sorry to break the bad news. Nuggets, this should be a really good test. They're only 10-9. Am I the only team winning? Well, Aaron Gordon. Jokic didn't even play? Wait. Guys, come on. We cannot lose this. The Nuggets have Cam Thomas. Is Jokic hurt? Strained right hip. We can't lose that game, guys. Can't lose that one. All right, let's see. Do we even have... We don't have a second round pick. I would like to trade for a pick, if possible, in this draft. Yeah, we'll no, we're not going to have the 18th pick. We're winning an insane amount of games. Let's around the 27th pick. Somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. That's all I want. I don't give a fuck about any of these other guys. And then you scout sleepers. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. We annihilate the Thunder again. The Thunder are 12-11. Are they hurt or something? What is up with them? No? Are they just like not that good in this game? Okay, let's see if this is actually important. PJ still does not want to sign an extension. Why? I'm probably going to test my value in free agency. Ooh. Don't love that. I'm not going to edit his contract. That doesn't feel right. That just happened. I'm not going to do that. Let's just sim. Honest to God, let's just sim to the trade deadline. I mean, we're like cooking teams. I don't really know if there's much we can even do. Like, do I trade PJ? I mean... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. AD hurt. Make your jokes. We are starting to lose a little bit more lately, though. Here we go. AD. Data Davis. Here it comes. Is it even worth my time talking to these guys? The super fan shit. Yes, yes, yes. I've already done this. We've already done all this, man. Leaked footage of the practices, bit of a scuffle between the starters. Is there a reason to even try to do that shit? Let's bump up defensive coaching. Even though I'm not coaching. Well, we lose in the cup playoffs, which is unfortunate, but Mitchell Robinson in a second for Gafford. I mean, that's not a horrible trade, but Klay Thompson, sore right foot day to day. I mean, we're not going to, like, we're doing so well. Any injuries, you're out. We're not going to risk anything. How's Christie doing on the season, by the way? What's he looking like? 30% from 3? Oh, that ain't it. That ain't it. I do want you, though. I want you to start in Clay's place. You know, let's get some more minutes to our young guys. Anthony Edwards wins Cup MVP. Malik Beasley gave Vincent for PJ Washington. No. Okay, AD's back. Welcome back, King. No, I don't want... I want Max Christie starting. That's what I fucking said. They've got Gafford starting in place of Lively. How's Lively doing this season? He's hit a 3. How many 3s has he taken? He's taken 4 3s. So he is shooting some 3s. 1.5 blocks per game. I want Lively to play more. Just what I want. Is that so wrong? Okay, Klay Thompson didn't miss a single game. Thank you for making me run through that. Thank you for making me do all of that for nothing. Another win. Another loss. Oh, fuck. Cooper Flag is out 6 to 8 weeks with a high ankle sprain. Oof. In the midst of an incredible rookie season. 20 points, 50, 40, 70. Man, he was low-key making an all-star. Low-key was making an all-star push. All right. I mean... I need a little bit more out of you, AD. That's just the truth. I need a little bit more out of AD now. This will be an interesting test for us. How important was our rookie? Dude, the Nuggets are just horrible. Jaime Jaquez and Fontecchio for D'Lo and Caleb. No. I don't have enough guards. Ewing theory? We've won 4 straight games without Flag. I will give PJ until January 17th to rethink his... Kyrie should be back soon, yeah. Well, hold on. We're winning a ton of games without Flag. Yes. Jason Kidd's an enigma. 1 second, he wants me to lower practice times. The next second, he wants me to raise them. Guy's just got no clue what planet he's even on. Kyrie is 1 to 2 months away. So we should get Kyrie and Flag back around the same exact time. That'll be interesting. January 15th, that's your date. That is your date, PJ. And then we're going to have a serious conversation about your future on the team. Because I don't want you to hit free agency. Dante Exum's out. Well, that's to be expected, actually. So we got B-Will starting with D'Lo coming off the bench is what they want. Why exactly would I want that? D'Lo's actually playing pretty well. 17 points a game, 6.5 assists, 38% from 3. Like those are good numbers. I'm really not opposed to B-Will getting more minutes at all. but come on now. D'Lo's playing great. It's exactly what we brought him in to do. Hit threes, make plays. We lowered the simulation speed to make it more accurate. It doesn't feel that much slower. I will ask, why is my team chemistry so low? 52%? Should that not be higher? We're the number 1 team in the West. All right, PJ. He will resign. Oh, PJ, $8 million a year. Oh, love to see that. Love to see that, folks. $8 million a year. PJ Washington is back. I'm bringing Dwight Powell back for the minimum. Fuck yeah, let's go. What a great day for Dallas Mavericks fans. Yeah, guys, you know, one of our big, most important things was we wanted to retain Dwight Powell at all costs. So it was nice to bring him back on the minimum contract because that's been something the locker room people have been quite concerned about was whether or not Dwight Powell would be back. We got him back, and we're just really happy to have PJ Washington back. $9 million a year. I asked him, are you sure? Because in an alternate universe, let's just say that, wink, wink, you just signed for $22 million a year. He said, nah, I love being here. I love playing here. $9 million is all I want. So we're really happy to have him back on this team. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, come on, guys. It's not professional for the press to be doing that. It's not professional at all. How is PJ? Does that mean PJ's having a bad year or something? Oh my God, he's 50-40. Well, let's just get to the trade deadline. I mean, I don't know what we'll do. I don't think we'll do anything. I might see. All right, Exum's back. I might see if it's at all possible to get something for Caleb Martin or Jaden Hardy because those guys just aren't playing. You know, can we get like a pick or something for those guys? I don't think that that's like unrealistic. Max Strus for Klay Thompson. There's a world where that makes sense for us. Okay, starting to rack. Gary Trent and Cole Anthony for Derek Lively. I mean, that's a horrible trade. Quentin Grimes, who's on the Bulls now, for Derek Lively and Caleb Martin. No, thank you. Why a bunch of Derek Lively trades? Is he mad? We're 36-14 around the trade deadline. Our team chemistry is actually horrible. I'm really not sure what that's all about. No, Flag's got to play more minutes, man. Flag's got to play more minutes. He's like damn near our best player. Ooh, the Celtics are 19-30. The Spurs are 28-21. Actually, we need to win these games because we did that stupid ass bet. These are like low-key pretty big games for us. Oh my God, I thought that was Zion Williams. I was about to be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Zion Williams for Derek Lively? No. Today's a trade deadline. Yes. Let's think about our options here. So, Kyrie is weeks away from coming back. Oh, okay. That's great news. Derek Lively's ecstatic. So we do not have Diva D live in this game. Thank God. So why is our morale so low as a team? Everybody's happy. It's time to make some moves. I mean, let's just be real. Like Hardy, come on. Let's get you to a team that will play you. Andre Jackson, who just got fucking released to sign Thanasis. Don't know how I feel about that move. We could bring in Mike Conley. There's some. This could be interesting, actually. Kenrich, Al Horford. We don't really need another big. Nothing really all that interesting to me. Lonzo. Nothing really all that interesting. I'd rather just keep them. I don't really care about any of these. Could try to make one myself, but getting off of Caleb Martin's deal could actually be pretty beneficial to us. Like Mamu's expiring. Oh, that's not Mamu. That's Shvi Mihailuk. We can bring Maxey back. Yeah, I mean, none of these deals are really all that great. I guess we're just gonna stand pat. Like I know it's a little bit boring, but I mean, maybe we could trade Exum. I mean, I feel like Exum's not good in this game. He's at 6.5 points. I mean, he's shooting well, actually. No, he's pretty good. Is estimated wins added like the best stat for this? Is this like the best advanced stat in this game? Christie, yuck. Yuck. Max Christie's disappointing us big time. I think we stand pat. I don't see anything I like, really. Maybe there's a scenario where, like, Gafford. But we could do all of this in the offseason if we really want to. We can get a pick from the Rockets. I think we're just going to ride it out. I mean, we're about to get Kyrie back. And I hate to be that guy, but that's genuinely our free agent. Now, is there still the G League guys that break the game? Yeah, they're still here. They're not as good. They're not as good, but they're still here. Yeah, we're good. We have to win this game, though. Fuck. The Spurs own us, man. God damn it. My owner's going to be pissed. That ain't good. We're beating the Lakers, though. Luka, ugh. They've got Seth Curry now. And they picked up Malik Beasley. That's not bad for them. Why is Ayton only getting 13 minutes? Oh, he must have got hurt. Oh, they've got Josh Green. Look at this team, bro. They got Maxey, Josh Green, Seth Curry. I mean, they're really bringing all of Luka's friends into town. All right, let's see. Who's making the all-star team for us? I think Flag, honest to God, had a chance. But his ankle injury probably took it away. Trae Young, Brunson, Giannis, Jaylen Brown, Embiid, Cade, LaMelo, Mobley, Cat, Bam, Paolo, Donovan Mitchell. Nothing too out of the ordinary there. Anybody we're missing? Doesn't seem like anybody off the top of my head, at least. Steph, Shea, Jokic, LeBron, AD, Luka, Harden, KD, Sabonis, Zion, Victor Wembanyama, and Ant. Again, nothing like super out of the ordinary there. I'm in Asar, VJ, and Bazulis dunk contest. That would be an incredible fucking dunk contest. Trae Young, Luka, Mikal Bridges, Ant, Tyrese Maxey, and Brunson in the 3-point contest. We do have Cooper Flag making the USA all-rookie team. That's it, though. So we got AD in the All-Star game and Flag in the Futures game or whatever it's called. I mean, all right. I mean, we're weeks away from Kyrie coming back. So we're 40-15 at the All-Star break. 40-15. First in the Western Conference. And Kyrie Irving is coming back soon. Okay. All right, bad start to the break. Well, we are kind of racking up. Kyrie Irving is back, sore left knees day to day. Let's leave rotation as is for the time being. We want him to be 100% healthy when he comes back. We're not rushing him back. Fan night proposal, boom. We don't give a fuck. We don't care at all. Okay, I don't even know what we just did. We're just flying through those because I just want to get this. I'm up in my charisma. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm up in that charisma. Let's scout sleepers. Are there actual sleepers in this game? There it is, folks. There it is. Kyrie Irving has returned from injury. He's back in the lineup. Kyrie, Clay, Flag, AD, Lively. Oh, yeah. D'Lo heads to the bench. He played really well for us, though. Like, tons of credit to D'Lo. And we're going to up Kyrie's minutes immediately. Kyrie is back. And we win 142-103 in his return game. And he drops 35 and 10. Oh, we're cooking. We're back. God, we might win the finals year one. Honestly, we might win the finals. Like, I'm not even joking. I didn't do a single thing. Maybe Nico was cooking. Maybe Nico was cooking. I actually think with Kai back, I think we're going to up our pace a little bit as well. Let's see. Yeah, we honestly might win the finals. Our offensive production's actually left calf cramp. You're playing through that. I'm sorry, bro. You're playing through that. Are you fucking joking? Actually, our offense kind of took a hit. So we're going to go back down. I mean, are you serious with the fucking calf cramp? Fine. Oh, it still wants you to play. Why is it so adamant on Gafford starting? I don't really get that. Oh, they want Clay to come off the bench now in place of Exum? No, sorry. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's not happening. That's not happening. Cavaliers are really good. AD's fully healed. Raptors smoke us. How are the Hawks in this, by the way? 34 and 31. Raptors are 37 and 28. But as we approach the end of the season, let's look real quick at where we're at standings wise. We are first, but we don't have like a comfortable lead. The Clippers and Timberwolves are right on our heels. Warriors, Rockets, Nuggets. The Thunder are a 7 seed. What has gone wrong for them? Everyone looks healthy. What exactly has gone wrong for them? Pelicans, Spurs, Suns, Lakers are currently out of the play-in tournament. Kings are terrible. Grizzlies are 19-46. What? Jazz are awful. What is going on with some of these teams? Knicks are fantastic. They're the best team in the league record-wise. The Cavs are fantastic. Raptors are a 3 seed. The East is kind of stinky. Well, this is kind of what you expect, huh? Who are we missing from the top? Who did we all pencil in to be the 3 seed? Pacers are still playing pretty well without Halliburton. Pistons, Hawks, Magic. Bulls are the 8 seed at 30 and 35. Sixers are awful again. The Heat are terrible. Celtics are terrible. Bucks are terrible. I was going to say we might make a play in the offseason, but there's no way. Nets, Wizards, and Hornets. All right, nothing too shocking there. All right, let's wrap this season up. I mean, we're going to be a playoff team. As long as we don't shit all over ourselves, we'll be the conference. We'll be the number 1 seed. 2 back-to-back wins against the Cavs. That's nice. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up the 1 seed here in the West, and we'll have home court advantage throughout. Oh fuck, 6 to 8 weeks for Gaff. Oh, ooh, that one stings. Let me just make sure that I mean I'm sure he does. But let me make sure AD has backup. Okay, he can play center if needed. That one sucks. That's gonna run into the playoffs. Yikes, that's not good. Well, we're rattling off wins here. Not only are we going to be the 1 seed, but we're probably... Oh, AD is out for 2 to 4 weeks. That could run into the playoffs. Please, no more injuries. We're going to push 60 wins here. Well, I say that. AD hurt right before the playoffs. Ugh. Go viral. All right, we've done all of these. We're just trying to level up. We don't care what he has to say. We have to beat the Spurs here. Nice. Good. Yeah, we did it. We did it, boss. Why would Bucks do that when Giannis is slightly better and 2 years younger? You never know in this game. You just never know. Coaching. Top 5 players all have attributes increased by 2, but bench players all have attributes lowered by 2. That's pretty good going into the playoffs. Highly effective developing player ability centered around on-ball defense. With our team, interior D master is what we need. All right, we've won 60 games. We're heading into the final game of the season. We win that. We finish year 1 with 61 wins. Jokic wins another MVP. My God, he averages 24, 13, and 10. Jesus Christ. On 58, 41, 80 shooting. Flag is Rookie of the Year. 18 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. Oh, 2.5 stocks a game. You love to see that. 35% from 3. Love it. Russ is 6th man of the year in Cleveland. 16.5 points per game. Okay. Wemby wins Defensive Player of the Year. Here we go. Bazulis wins Most Improved. Steph clutch. Mike Brown Coach of the Year. Fucking piece of shit game. Executive of the Year is Braden Harrison. Piece of shit game. It very clearly should have been me. Very clearly should have been me. Jokic, Luka, and LeBron both make first team, even though I'm pretty sure their team missed the play-in tournament entirely. But 2, my God. But what is this first? What is this first team? You have Jokic, who won MVP. Luka, okay. LeBron, at age 41, in his final year, he announced he's going on a retirement tour. So final year, LeBron makes All-NBA first team. Keep in mind, the Lakers in this game did not even make the play-in tournament. Okay. Sabonis makes first team All-NBA. 17 It's because of the rebounds. 17, 13, and 8. And James Harden made first team All-NBA. 21 points and 11 assists. Wow. Okay. Colton, 37 months. How soon you ship out the hats? Finally ordered. I'm placing my order for the hats tomorrow. So a few weeks. I mean, it'll take a few weeks. That's what it said on there. Shea, second team. Cade, Ja, Steph Curry, and Wemby, second team All-NBA. Wemby, 21 points, 10 rebounds, 3.5 assists. Was much more efficient from the field. Just, I feel like he just played less. Good year, though, for Wemby. Wow. No All-NBA team. Trey, Zion, Devin Booker, Amin Thompson makes third team All-NBA. Interesting. Jaylen Brown. Wow, no AD? AD is first team all defense at the very least. I mean, he had 29 points, 3 assists, 1.5 steals, 1.5 blocks per game. I mean, I thought he was pretty damn good. Jokic makes all defensive first team. Jokic makes all defensive first team. First team all defense for Nikola Jokic. Oh, my Lord. Flag makes first team all rookie. VJ Edgecombe, Igor Dimon, Ace Bailey, Con Knipple, Dylan Harper, Trey Johnson, Jeremiah Fears, and Nolan Traore, and Melowatch makes second team. All right. Well, yeah, attend the press conference. Congrats on making the playoffs. Now you're here. What are you shooting for? Keeping a real bit of playoff experience. No, fuck that. Why can't I just have a normal answer? Why are all these insane? Why can't I just be like, yeah, we want to win the whole thing? No, we're going to win it all, baby. You're looking at the new champs right here. Finals are bust. No way we're losing to anyone in the conference. Why can't I just say, yeah, I want to win the finals? Right now, the only thing that matters is our next opponent getting out of the first round. Keeping it real, a little bit of playoff experience. We have a young squad, so focus is leaning and soaking in, then a win now mentality and depriving growth long term. What the fuck kind of pussy ass answer is that? You must be tremendously proud of Cooper Flagg winning Rookie of the Year. Did you think he had the potential for it? Honestly, I was hoping, but I wasn't sure. Like, why would I ever answer that? Absolutely. We knew that he was destined for greatness, and we had to get him this year, no matter what. No matter what. Do the math there, guys. Do the math. Read between the lines. Okay, let's get our charisma up, up, up. Okay. All right, let's see our league leaders at the end of the season. Shea leads the league in scoring at 30. Brunson averaged 30 as well. Did Brunson make an All-NBA team? They need to rework their All-NBA shit because Brunson averages 30 and 7. The Knicks were the second best team in the NBA, and he doesn't make an All-NBA team? How does that make sense? How does that make any sense at all? Jokic led the league in rebounds per game. Harden in assists. Dyson in steals. Wemby in blocks. I want to see how we did team stats. I mean, the Knicks won 66 games and Brunson averaged 30 points and he's not a fucking All-NBA guy? What? What is this shit-ass game? The Nuggets had the best offense in the league. We were top 4 in offense and had the second best defense. Oh, man. Oh, man. I mean, we're cooking. The Lakers made the most threes per game. The game doesn't really process shooting threes. No teams average over 43 point. No teams average over 37.5 three. Oh wait, I mean the Hawks average 39. All right. I mean, I like our team. I got to be honest with you. Did I do anything? No, I didn't. So let's just confirm some stuff. The Lakers missed the play-in tournament entirely. Wow. But they have 2 first-team All-NBA guys. Meanwhile, the Knicks finished with the best record in the NBA. Jalen Brunson averages 30 and does not make an All-NBA team. Just doesn't make sense, really. That doesn't make sense. The Celtics were terrible. The Bucks were god-awful. And, I mean, I don't... Oh, did Giannis get hurt? Right knee tendonitis. Knee tendonitis in both legs? Oh, that's a little scary. It's a bit of a scary one to see right there. But all right, we're in the playoffs. We're here. Let's simulate the play-in. Figure out who we're playing. Oh. Well, let's root for one of Phoenix or Sacramento, because I don't know. OKC in a play-in situation is a little bit cut on the head. Max Christie's getting his ass beat before the playoffs start. All right, perfect. We're playing the Kings round 1. This should be a fucking cakewalk. This should be an absolute cakewalk, folks. Kings round 1. We've got our squad. B-Will, we love you. We're cutting you. Oh, yeah, that's right. AD's hurt. We're without AD and Gafford. Oh, I forgot about that shit. Fuck. AD's hopefully back within the next couple days. Gafford will miss some time. All right, let's, I guess for the time being, we'll keep Is there any chance you can... Okay, I can play them. Okay, it's the playoffs. Gafford, maybe we let heal. Because he's 1 to 2 weeks away. We're going to let Gafford heal. AD's going to play, though. What even was your injury? Pulled left calf muscle? Yeah, you're playing. I mean, Kyrie's going to get 40. AD will give you 38. Flag, you're getting 35. Lively, we need you to play a lot of minutes, D-Live. $35 minutes for D-Live. Now, let's not fuck around with Sabonis, okay? That's all we have to worry about is stopping him. All we have to worry about is stopping Sabonis. I want AD on Sabonis at all times. Cut the head off the snake. Shouldn't have any problem with this. Shouldn't have any problem. Oh, 6-point win in overtime. We had some problems. D'Lo, how about that? 28 points. AD had a good game. Flag in his playoff debut. Played pretty well. 5 fouls. Did give us 42 minutes. Kyrie fouled out. Fuck. This game's still doing this shit, man. The foul outs are just insane in Sim. Kyrie only plays 30 minutes because he fouled out. It's just insane. We did a good job on some... Oh, I say that. 26, 16, and 13. All right. We'll take the win, though. We'll take the win. AD is fully healed. Good to hear. We'll take game 2. Another close one. We did very good job on Sabonis there. Kyrie plays well. AD plays well. D'Lo's taking a lot of shots. Why is Clay taking 7 twos? Up 3-0. Lively with 23, 13, and 2 blocks. How about that? Flag scoring's been a little... Kyrie fouls out of the fucking game again. 21 minutes. How is this such a big problem in this game? Why is Kyrie fouling out that frequently? I mean, what is going on there? I want to jump in at the end here. See if we can get a win. Perfect. Time for me to come in and fuck this up. They're seeing me jump in. They're like, no, we've been doing so well. Yeah, time. Okay, hold up. Boom. Where's coaching settings? Boom. Timeout. Manual. All plays for the vision. I need to see it all. Show all. Offensive play calling. Auto. Kid. Carry us to the promised land. And I want late game fouling to be manual as well. Kid, carry us to the promised land. Call up something, kid. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All the way. All the way, Kai. Let's go, baby. Good call, kid. That's all on Killer Kid.
Wants to be the man to hit that shot. And when he takes
Why is Lively guarding DeRozan?
Finds a way to finish.
On the court right now for the Mavericks.
Why is he clamping his ass up?
Pair up to make the backcourt. Davis and Lively.
Where's Flag?
Lengthy combo inside. And it's Washington in at the 3 slot.
Get up, Kai.
Now here's Ellis. Shot clock at 6.
Great D.
Look! Oh,
Good shit.
on the train.
Great defense.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks.
The flag fell out, I'm guessing. Oh, yeah, Kai. Oh, yeah.
Seems like the
Keep running.
right now.
Here's Davis. Takes a 3.
Dagger. Dagger.
Go
home! Go home! Go home!
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together.
Ball game.
Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout.
Ball game.
Pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Keegan Murray's checked in for the Kings.
Did you see that
Schroeder
defense
comes in for
finally
Ellis.
put up?
Exum's checked in for Dallas.
On DeRozan?
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Get up.
Davis pulls it down. Dallas calls
Timeout, ref.
They're leading by 4. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told his squad, make a few plays. We can end this right now. This is what we've been
Good
working
work,
for
boys.
all
We're going to
year.
sweep the
Don't
Kings.
waste the opportunity. Guys,
Thank you for that, Allie. First free throw is good.
Kyrie's
And that
not going to
puts
miss
him
any of
up
these.
So
I'm
he
guessing
goes 2
Cooper
for 2 at
Flag
the
fouled
line.
out of the game.
And
I'm
it's a
hoping
6-point
that's the
ball
case,
game.
actually.
Boy,
Otherwise, he's injured.
critical trip to the line.
Well, we
knocks
should
him in
have
and gives him
Gafford
a
back
little
for
cushion
the
down
round
the
2.
stretch.
I'm doubling
Sabonis
DeRozan.
outside.
Yeah, right.
Oh, the offensive struggles continue.
Yeah, right,
Missing
Sabonis.
again.
Sabonis is out there shooting 32-foot threes.
Dennis Schroeder. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest
Schroeder
of
fouls
this
out
one
9 points. That's what the Kings wanted so bad,
So he
folks.
gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game.
Bye-bye. Bye. Dude, the little lights in the crowd are sick. Is that new? They're
And
coming
with
to
that
foul.
win, they'll be moving
Good
on
shit, boys.
to round 2. And they delivered an epic performance, sweeping this best-of-7 series.
You know, that was a lot closer.
All right,
Those
Allie, thank you.
games, point-wise, were a lot closer than I would have liked. AD with 26. Yeah, Flag fouls out, I'm assuming. Flags fouls out of the game. It's every fucking game somebody fouls out. It makes no sense. Kyrie with 18 and 10, like that. All right, nice. Sabonis was, oh my God. Sabonis had 2 points, but he did have 17 assists, 13 rebounds. What do you guys think about that performance from your best player? In an elimination game, win or go home, 2 points. We'll face the winner of Golden State or Denver. Ooh, kind of pulling for Golden State. I feel like we match up pretty well against them. Yeah, you know, for us, and I don't mean any offense here, but for us, we knew that we were going to easily make it past Sacramento. They're just not a good basketball team, at least not as good as us. So for us to make it out of that series with no Daniel Gafford, AD kind of dealing with a calf problem early on in the series, we're really happy about that. Now we got to figure out why the fuck so many of our guys are fouling out so frequently. And excuse my language, we have to figure out why so many of our guys are fouling out so frequently. But we're feeling pretty good about our chances moving forward. That's true. He did make an All-NBA first team, and he's scoring 2 points in an elimination game. Salute from College Station. That sucks. All right. We do get Denver. Gafford is back. That's big against Jokic. We're going to need all the big depth we can get. Somebody's coming out the rotation because I don't know if I want to go 10 deep. And it's probably Christie. Oh. How is Najee playing? Because it might be Najee. We need PJ out there. I think we have to have D'Lo to run our backup. I think Najee's minutes get cut here. It doesn't bring me any joy at all, but Big Gaff is back. Big Gaff is back. All right, Jokic. They also have Cam Thomas now, by the way, so that's something we have to consider. Okay. I mean, I want AD on Jokic, and I want this actually kind of works for us. I want AD on Jokic. Yeah, I want AD on Jokic, and I want Lively on wait, what? Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. I was like, wait, what the fuck? They have Rui Hachimura too? AD on Jokic and Lively roaming off of Aaron Gordon feels like our best bet. I mean, it's not the worst. It isn't the worst. Do we send help? Do we want to double him? I don't think we do. Is there a way to not double? Because I know they'll do it automatically. I guess this matters more during the game, right? All right. So let's see. What happened? The Timberwolves are a very good team. They win. The Clippers are the 2 seed. They beat the Thunder. So the Thunder just have a season from hell. They make the play-in tournament. They're out in round 1 against the Clippers. Very disappointing. The Knicks sweep the Magic. The Hawks beat the Pacers. No Tyrese Halliburton. At least I don't think. No Tyrese Halliburton. So shout out to the Pacers, man. They're the 4 seed with no Halliburton all year long. The Raptors are in the 2nd round. Interesting. The Cavs beat the Bulls, who are in the playoffs. Okay. So you got Cavs, Raptors, Knicks, Hawks, Mavs, Nuggets, Clippers, Timberwolves are your conference semifinals. Yep. All right. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, 140. Oh, AD pops off for 49 points. Oh, Jokic had 43. Oh, and Valanciunas had 21. Their bigs destroyed us. Oh my God. Bro, combined Am I reading that shit right? They went 25 of 31 from the field combined? Oh. Who fouled out? Oh my God. Kyrie fouls out in 25 minutes and Flag fouls out in 14. Hold on, guys. Hold on. No. That's actually ruining the game. That's actually ruining the game. I don't know what the deal is there. I mean, his foul tendencies are not even high, but I'm lowering them tremendously. That just can't happen. That's just absolutely insane. All right, we won't make any adjustments. That game was rigged, clear as day. Fuck, we should have made adjustments. 134. I mean, they are... Man, they're scoring a lot of points. And Clay fouls out of the game. This is bad. We're experimenting. We're experimenting. Clay's got to leave our starting five. I think he's getting us killed. We're experimenting. We're going big. I mean, we're getting killed by their bigs. We're going huge. Flags playing 2 for us. PJ's playing the 3. We're going big. Good. Yeah. Let me fucking take over, J-Kid. Let me take over. Much better defensive performance. No foul outs. Flag at shooting guard, 31 points. Let me take over now. It's my turn now. And even Clay coming off the bench had a really nice game. 5 stocks. Fuck. Kyrie is going to be out for the remainder of this series. He can actually still play. We're just going to have to lower his minute load. We're going to have to lower his workload. All right, D'Lo. We're just gonna blast Flag's minutes. Be a warrior, Kai. Be a warrior. Be a warrior, Kyrie, with back spasms, 31 and 11. Be a warrior. 85 points. Our new big jumbo lineup has stepped up in a major way. Day to Davis strikes again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Fuck. All right. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Guys, we've persevered all season long. All season long, we've persevered. Why would we stop now? And you know what we're going to do? Boom, boom, boom. We're going to start Najee. We've persevered all season long. Why would we stop now? We've persevered all season long. Why would we stop now? Kyrie with back spasms, 36 points. Lively, 14 and 15. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Up 2 with 6 seconds left. We're jumping in. Do we have the ball or are we on defense? We're on defense. All right, lock in. Lock in. Oh, shit.
With it.
That's my, hey, that's my bad. Hey, that's my bad. Hey, that's on me. That one's my bad.
That's right.
That one's my bad.
Ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
That one's on me. Oh, let me draw up something. I know. Let me draw up something.
This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Flag? Do we get flagged the winner? Do we get flagged the winner?
Flag fires. Missed on the 3.
That's on me, guys. That's on me.
We will go to overtime. And who get going after this?
I don't know what I was doing right there. My whole team is gassed.
Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Here we go.
We're going to play some overtime, which means an automatic loss. Because I'm horrible. I'm going to help off.
Lively hold down the post for him. Flag is out there with Irving.
Look at Cam Thomas, bro. Look at Cam Thomas. That's unbelievable.
Dallas shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Washington.
I like this. I like that. What?
Stolen by Brown.
Christian Brown should be on an NFL field.
Johnson.
That's a charge.
No stopping.
That's fucking horrible, Rap. That's fucking horrible.
And you might not have expected him to go for the steal there, but what?
And here we go with the coach's challenge. I'm surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Second personal foul.
That's horrible.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is
That's horrible.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so
Clearly
effectively
set.
And
Clearly
involving
set.
the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
You've been throwing the whole game.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still
horrible
feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to review
That's
it.
off. Ball to
Double
line.
checking, and the game continues on. And they haven't
Oh,
been
keep
able to
running
turn
flag.
it into a
No,
big
you
lead,
had
but their
that.
rebounding advantage is starting to happen.
All right, we're running our offensive food.
Here's Lively.
I reset screen for that.
Shot clock at 5.
Who the fuck is...
Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Nice work.
Is that Bones Highland?
To contest
Oh, no,
that
it's
shot
Cam Thomas.
right
All
at
right.
the rim. Nothing easy.
Look at Eli with his feet, huh?
Brown. Oh, the dunk.
How about the element?
You know what, guys? You guys got it. You guys got it. I think I'm doing more harm than good.
And so it's Irving who brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks.
All right, Kyrie should absolutely cook Cam Thomas at the very least.
Lively a screen on top.
Hold up.
Here's Lively.
Get your big ass under there.
Now Irving.
What is this? What is that spacing? Why are you running to the basket? Oh my God, we won the game. All right, yeah, I'm not jumping in anymore. We're on to the second round. I'm not jumping in anymore. How did we win? Can I see like a... No, I'm not jumping in anymore. How did Kyrie smoke that layup, by the way? Went on a 10-1 run whenever I subbed out. with no AD, by the way. Yeah, we're in the conference finals. We've been dealing with injuries the entire time. Kyrie's playing with a back injury. AD's obviously out with an Achilles injury, but we are still winning games. I don't know why that would surprise anybody, really. We've won all season long under my tutelage. We've won all season long. I even tried to build in, and you guys need to understand it's an aura thing. I've even tried to build in adversity in the middle of games. Now, you might have seen that. In overtime, we're down by 5 points. Immediately, I say, let's lock in, guys, and they go on a 10-1 run to win the game and close out the series on the road in overtime against the MVP. That's just what we're building here. That's the culture we're establishing here in Dallas, and that's what you can expect to see moving forward. Oh my, okay, so over in the East, the Knicks have yet to lose a game. The Cavs have lost 1. So those two teams have dominated the Eastern Conference all year long, and that continues. So we'll get the Clippers or the Timberwolves game 7. Let's see. Let's simulate this. See what happens. Game 7. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Lord, what a game. Let's jump in. Let's see how this concludes. I don't want to play. Wait, I don't want to play. I just want to watch. And I want the camera angle to be like I'm watching. Yep. Just like this. Wait, I don't want it to be nosebleeds. That is not what an NBA game looks like from the nosebleeds. That is not accurate. That's a little bit closer to the truth. I want to make it to where I only get broadcast for this game only. Boom, there we go. Love it. Tie game, 106-106. The Clippers have tied Jerome.
Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Now Zubac. Outside Leonard. Zubac. Screen.
Kawhi. Fresh off of planting some trees. Oh, good pass. Oh, Zubac.
Go inside.
Big Zubac. Oh,
really has a good
early timeout for the Timberwolves.
How to work off of the screen. He can run these sets virtually in his sleep.
Bogdanovich is checked in for the Clippers. Bradley Beal comes in for Chris Paul.
This
and the
is big.
Timberwolves
I think
also making a change. Clark is checked in
with
for
AD
Reed.
back,
Right,
I think we actually match up quite
I was
well
able to listen in on what
with the
Chris Finch was
Clippers.
going
I don't
over
think
with
they
his
have
team.
the
The
size
coach
at
is
all.
thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue
They're
to shoot
doubling
from deep.
Gobert
It's
in
working.
the post.
They've been on
What?
fire
That's a
from
crazy
this
ass
season.
pass.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Oh my
On the
Lord,
board for
Gobert.
Minnesota. Randall and Gobert.
That is
are
a
in the
wild
middle.
pass for
Then it's
Gobert to
Dante
make out of the
DiVincenzo,
post. Why are they
and it's
doubling
Clark.
Gobert on
Minute
the
to
catch?
three.
What on
The small
earth are they
forward.
doing?
So it's Los Angeles now.
Oh, get
Following the
cooked.
three-pointer by
Oh,
Minnesota.
Harden just cooked him. Oh my God.
In these moments, love stepping up.
Oh my heavens.
Now Randall. Jams it home.
Yeah, wait a second. Wait a second. Anthony Edwards is hurt.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Oh, shit.
Harden against DiVincenzo.
What a back and forth affair this is. DiVincenzo just got sauced, but now he's
Outside
locking up.
Harden.
Now Harden's got Gobert on him. Oh, he cooked him.
From 13 feet.
Oh,
The putback.
Zubac. Harden's trying to get rid of those narratives, folks.
Zubac's dominating.
Harden's trying to get rid of those narratives. The gameplay feels better when you jump in, actually. Usually it's horrible. Usually you just sit around and then take a horrible shot and the shot clock. They're actually running sets and
left
stuff.
in the fourth quarter. Here's Gobert.
Gobert, why is Gobert standing in the corner?
Gobert with a screen on Harden. Now Gobert.
Great D, Harden. Oh, here we go. Harden D'ing up Gobert.
The putback.
Oh.
Gobert right there on the putback.
Back and forth affair, folks. Oh, was that Kawhi?
Gobert.
Harden.
DiVincenzo covering.
Oh, you had it. Harden had it.
Now
Offensive rebound. No, pass out. Good.
Leonard.
Great D.
Zubac.
Oh, Zubac is putting in more. No timeouts. Nobody's calling a timeout.
I mean, he's Such a big
Zubac is putting work. The two bigs, honestly.
So good around the rim.
D him up, Kawhi.
Now here's Randall.
Great defense.
Gobert.
Why is Gobert? Oh no! Oh my God! Oh my God!
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean,
why is Gobert dribbling on the perimeter with 20 seconds left? Why is Gobert even taking one dribble out there?
Not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Big free throws.
So the first one drops.
Bogey closing the
put
game.
him up 2.
They should have looked at
So
that.
both free throws good. And it's a 3-point
Bogdan
game.
Nowitzki.
That's a big make.
Timberwolves are mad at someone. And look at the lineup they got out there. Anthony Edwards has a broken leg, yet they're still alive.
This is the
20
time
seconds.
you want to be in
They shouldn't have taken
right
that time
here.
out.
What do you think is going to be their
20
best
seconds.
move at this point?
They don't have to go for 3 yet.
Take it.
But with this game, you never know.
Get a quick 2 and then foul. Either way, they got to score the ball.
Leonard against Randall.
Gobert's dribbling the ball
Now
in the perimeter
DiVincenzo.
again. DiVincenzo for the tie. The Clippers are going to the conference finals,
And
folks.
they're going to prolong the game.
They're going to go to the conference, facing the Clippers in the conference finals.
You can't allow them to just drain the clock. No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws.
Zubac's dominated, Harden dominated.
He hits the first one, and that gives
What
him a
on
4-point cushion.
earth?
And so he
Gobert was
drops
doing a
them
lot of
both.
dribbling.
And it's a
But
5-point game.
That should put this game
I'm
on
interested to
ice,
see,
not
when did
leaving
Ant get
any
injured?
points behind.
And so the Los Angeles
All right,
Clippers
that's our
take
team.
the
We match
series
up well
and
against
a-
them. We need AD back, but
All
as
right,
long as we have
thanks,
AD
Allie.
back, we match up well. I like our matchups. All right, you guys want me to jump in like that for the Mavs? I'm horrible at playing the fucking game. That's just the truth. All right, we have the 1 and 2 seed from each conference make it to the conference finals. AD's still out for 2 to 4 weeks. Oh. AD's not coming back. Was Ant hurt that entire series? Wow. I mean, Ant did not play a single game in this series. When did he get injured? Anthony Edwards has not been healthy for the entire playoffs, and they still made it to a game 7 in the conference semis. That's pretty impressive. Oh, he would have made it back. If they had won that game, he would have played in the conference finals. Can I see when he got hurt? March 30th. Okay, time to lock in, man. Time to lock in. Time to lock in. We're gonna stay big. I like this. I like playing big like this. Flags played well enough at the 2. Okay, horrible start. That's all right. We can bounce back. All right, we're getting our fucking doors blown off. But we're actually in the game. Big fourth quarter. Big fourth quarter. All right, we're going to lose game 1. We need AD back. I mean, there's no toys around it. We need AD back in the worst of ways. Harden's... This would be pretty big for Harden's legacy. This would be pretty big for Harden's legacy. All right. Very competitive game here. We might jump in. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to play. I know it's horrifying. We're not going to play. Don't worry. I'm not going to fuck him up like that. Okay. We're up 3 with 1:30 left. Close this game out.
Irving surveying the floor.
What are we doing?
Now Gafford.
Okay, get the ball out of his hands. We have Gafford and Lively on the floor at the same time. We have Gafford and Lively on the court.
Chris Paul covering.
Oh, yeah, flag?
On the clock.
No.
Flag.
Go dunk the ball. Why is he pulling up 5 feet from the basket? What was that shot? He had a dunk. Oh, wait. Gafford just clamped up harder. Come on, Coop. Be up. Good job. Oh. Switch that, man. You are already under the screen. Why are you switching that so late?
Dallas has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers.
I had a wide open dunk.
Here's Flag.
I'm driving. Yeah, the ball's in Flag's hands a bunch.
41 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
Good. Come on. Bad reach. Gafford and Lively on the floor at the same time. Come on, Coop. Knock these down, baby. MVP chance for Flag.
The first one, that will put them up by 2.
Well-rounded. That's the term you saw all over Flag's scouting reports. Everyone was attracted to a guy who looks like
Cooper Nowitzki. That's fucking big,
of doing it all.
That's big.
And doing it at an NBA level with the proper development.
Dallas making a switch here.
All right, still up 3.
Bogdanovich, he's checked in for the
Bogey checks in.
Hero comes in for Chris Paul.
We're not super big anymore, which is good.
Here's Zubac.
Harden. Good job, Clay.
Picked up by Thompson.
Good job, Clay.
Now Zubac.
Great work, Clay. No and 1. Oh, no, why are we doubling? What are we doing? Oh, my God. Why on earth would you do that? Why on earth would you do that?
In order to get the basketball back.
Lively could ice the game. Lively could ice the game at the free throw line. Why would you double off the corner? Is the gameplay volume still that loud?
Gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Is it better now?
So
there
he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Making it a 2-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
We're going to win game
we'll hear
2.
from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story
I don't
for
think
us.
we're going to get AD back in this series.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying
Kyrie
to them,
should be 100%
it's a long game,
soon.
fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you.
Big win.
And an intentional foul right there.
Big win, man.
You have to foul, but I'm
No, that's in the loading.
like to foul.
How about Kyrie getting MVP chance?
Good on the first.
I'm not gonna lie, the game looks really good from here. Like, it looks good. This is by far the best sports, the best like looking sports game by a ton. Like, it looks pretty good. Is it not? Hits with lower audio in game. Is it still quiet? I should not be quiet. All right. I don't know why the coaches are fouling there, but we're gonna stat pad.
And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game.
Good work, guys.
Analytics aside,
Good work.
players
Way to hit your
making
free throws.
important free throws
Made all
is
of our free throws
always
there.
valued by their team.
That's big. That's how you lose playoff games. We've seen it.
Oh, terrific job.
We did not make a single trade. Our team is exactly the same. We didn't need to. How do I change the audio? Gameplay? In stands. That's what I want. I want it to sound like we're in the owner's box. All right, quick check on AD. Any chance 1 to 2 weeks. Fuck, man. It's just brutal. Kyrie's fully healed. That's great. We can bump his minutes up because we knocked his minutes down a little bit with the injury. So let's bump his minutes up. 41 minutes for Kyrie. That's just what we're going to have to do. Please go. Oh, we're getting... Okay, huge second quarter. Up 7 with the ball. Ice the game out. Oh, you had a good. I had a driving angle there. Yeah, we've been running out the 2 bigs. Looks like we're gonna win a huge game 3 on the road to take back home court. I mean, we're gonna win this game. We're doing all this without AD, folks. That's a backcourt violation, ref. Clamp him up, PJ. Clamp his ass up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. We've seen all we need to see there. Up 3-1. Harden only played 33 minutes. Did he foul out? No. Kyrie with 24. Why did he only play 31 minutes? Flag's putting in 44 minutes. How can you guys barely hear me? I don't on my thing. It's on my thing. I can hear what you guys hear through this, and I can not hear the crowd at all. Like I don't hear it. It's so quiet. I don't understand what's happening. Like, is this loud? I can't even hear this. Let me listen to the stream. Let me hear for myself. Let's see. It is pretty loud. Why is it so loud? But that shouldn't even be that loud on this. I have it basically muted on my soundboard. Because like I said, I have it to where I hear what you guys hear, and I can like genuinely barely hear anything. So I wonder if it's a soundboard thing. Crowd. Okay, we'll lower the crowd. I mean, it's going to sound real bizarre, I think, now. We'll just lower everything. Everything 50. 50. 50. Okay. Still no AD. We have to persevere. All right. All right. Clippers come back and tie the series. 2-2. Kawhi popped off. Harden popped off. Ty Jerome had 27. Kyrie with 27. D'Lo was awful. Kyrie had 7 turnovers. Okay. That's all right. Got to win this one at home. Got to win this one at home. This is a must-win game. AD, are you back by chance? Fuck. Uh-oh. All right. We're down 3 with 3 minutes left. Who do we have? Okay, what is this fucking lineup? We have Kyrie and D'Lo and double bigs. Oh, Kawhi's cracking Kyrie. Where the hell are we going? That was awful. That was just a dreadful possession. Uh-oh, we're in some trouble, boys. We're in some trouble here. We're in some trouble. Horrible timeout. Horrible timeout. Oh my God. Absolutely horrible timeout. We got to get a bucket here. Oh my God. All right, drive. Oh. Come on, Kai. Let's go, baby. That's a big shot. That's a huge shot. Oh. It sucks that you have to go in and individually do matchups because under no circumstances should Kyrie be guarding Harden. All the way. No. What are we doing with that shot? Oh, hell yeah, D-Live. Like, why is the AI not just driving there? Why are we pulling up 7 feet away from the basket? Oh, why? What the fucking earth? All right, thank God Harden's the worst. Thank God Harden is the worst playoff performer we've ever seen. All the way. Come on, Coop. Look at the ball movement here. Just brain dead. What are we doing, guys? Holy fuck. What are we doing, man? What are we doing on defense? Can we get like some movement? Offense is just horrible. Horrible. I mean, that's awful. I was giving them some props a second ago. I was saying, you know what? It feels better. That was awful. Kyrie had 25. Flag had a bit of a rough one. Clay was dreadful. I think it might be time to say goodbye to Clay in the offseason. Why don't I jump in? Because I am horrible at the game. Still no AD. Maybe we can get to a game 7. Maybe we can get to a game 7 and AD can play. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. We're forcing a game 7. We have forced a game 7 in the conference finals. We have forced a game 7 in the conference finals, folks. What a moment for this young team that's kind of old, but also kind of young. What a great opportunity. Any update on AD? We don't think he's going to be ready for Game 7. We have to go out and win on our own, which is what we're used to at this point. This is an incredible opportunity for all of you. Chance to make it to the NBA Finals. They said you couldn't do it. They said you wouldn't do it. We're without our best player. Who's going to step up? Coop, are you going to step up? Is it going to be a big moment for you? Kyrie, they said you couldn't be the number one on a winning team. D'Angelo Russell, they said you should be out the league. They said you should be playing in China. Who's going to be a fucking hero? Music just didn't really hit, huh? Cut on the head? You're playing through that. I don't know what to tell you. What happened? I was about to jump in and now we're down by 20 points. Turn the fucking music off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Well, that's an unfortunate fourth quarter there. That's yeah. Well, just a dreadful fourth quarter, huh? Oh, Kyrie had a dreadful game. Oh my God, he was awful. 12 points and 7 turnovers. Kyrie, they said you couldn't be the number one on a winning team. It turns out they were right. 12 points, 7 turnovers. 12 points, 5 of 18, 7 turnovers. They were correct. You cannot be the number one on a winning team. AD, they said you were too injury prone to rely on. They were correct. You didn't play a single fucking second in the conference finals. D'Lo, they said you should be in China. They're correct. 7 points in a do or die elimination game. PJ, they said you should go to prison for not paying child support. They were also correct. 2 points. 1 of 9 from the field. Cooper Flag, you're always good in my book. You're always good. To be the leading scorer on a team full of veterans like this, to be the leading scorer as a 19-year-old in a do-or-die conference finals, Game 7, you're an angel in my eyes. You can never do any wrong. Everyone else, we're going to have a lot of conversations. Everyone else, we're going to have a lot of conversations in the offseason. I'm just going to be honest with you. Slightly, some people say this is your fault. Why would it be my fault? I didn't even do anything. You know, I come on the team and I didn't even do anything. I didn't even make any changes. So it's not my fault. Why don't you take it up with AD? Guy can't stay on the fucking court. Excuse my language, but it's a little preposterous. Wait, what the hell? Flag had 8 blocks in Game 6. And 2 steals. Oh, he's a dog. He actually had an incredible season here. All right. Knicks. Oh, that's cool. That has the finals thing. Has that always been there? That's actually kind of sick. Knicks, Clippers. Finals. I mean, the Knicks have dominated. They won 66 games in the regular season. They're 12-2 in the playoffs. They take game 1. Oh, 1-1. 2-1. 2-2. Knicks up 3-2. Oh. Are we going to a game 7? We're going to a game 7, baby. Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Wow. All right. Well, we got to simcast this for sure. Oh, Knicks running away with it. Come on, Clippers. Punch back. Clippers are back in the game. Clippers are back in the game. They got to have a big start to the 4th. Oh, Knicks are going to win the NBA Finals. The Knicks win the finals in year 1. Wow. Cat Finals MVP. Okay. All right. I want to review how things went last year. You didn't even tell me what I was supposed to do, bro. What are you talking about? Like, what are you fucking on about, man? I did a great job. Postseason success. What is he talking about? Postseason success. LeBron retires. LeBron calls it quits. Chris Paul, Kyle Lowry, Al Horford, Mike Conley, Eric Gordon, DeAndre Jordan, Nicholas Batum, DeMar DeRozan retires. Steph retires. What? Oh my God. That's shocking. Okay, Steph Curry has retired. That's actually very surprising. Gary Payton has retired. Christian Wood has retired. Sad day for Vengeance Wood. No, I'm not going to override. I'm not going to override any retirements this time around because it really fucked it up last time. You guys remember that? We tried to override Luka's and it like ruined everything. LeBron, Steph, and Chris Paul all make the Hall of Fame. I mean, I feel like DeRozan would make it. I think Lowry's going to make it. That's crazy. Steph retired. D-Rose gets his jersey retired. Chris Paul, LeBron. LeBron gets his jersey retired for every team he played for. That's the way it should be. Kyle Lowry, Steph Curry. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I haven't even taken... Oh my God. Is that pick protected? The Knicks have an opportunity here to win the lottery off of winning a ring, but that is protected, I think. This guy looks pretty good. Bernie McDaniels looks like a pretty good player. B-. I haven't had him scouted really though. 40% from the field is fucking atrocious though. Oh no, this doesn't look like that good of a draft class. Is it too late to import a draft class? All right, let's see. The Spurs gonna move up to number 1. Wow, that's surprising. Hornets, Lakers get the number 2 overall pick. That should have been our pick, actually. Funny enough, that should have been our pick. Hornets get the number 1 pick. Lakers get number 2. Heat get number 3. Rockets have the 4th pick in the draft. Jesus Christ. That's unbelievable. All right. We've got the second to last pick in the first round. Staff signing. We need a bunch of new guys. I don't remember who our team doctor was, but I liked him. He did good. Bradley Jones. This was him, wasn't it? Yeah, we want to bring Bradley Jones back. No clue who our head scout was. Do not remember. Folks, welcome to the team. Assistant GM. Don't need one and don't really care to have one. Taylor Swift, welcome to the team. Boom. They're all in. I would like to extend Jason Kidd. He's done a great job. And some people say he's broken in this game, actually. Draft combine, don't care. Pre-draft workouts. So we do have... Let's see what we could get for AD real quick. VJ Edgecombe, Mobley. Doesn't feel realistic. I mean, I would do this. It doesn't feel realistic, though. I think it's probably time. I mean, PJ's on such a good contract, though, now at $9 million. Like, there's no way we're trading PJ. Gafford, though, we could probably trade. We could probably trade Gaff. Flag was so good for us, man. I think Clay's got to get traded too. He became unplayable for us in the playoffs. Grayson Allen in a future first swap. Deals just aren't that good. We can get younger with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. This actually kind of fits what we would need a little bit more with defense. We can just go the picks route here. Get a future first from the Jazz. Ooh. Malik Monk. Get a future first from the Rockets. I don't want Steven Adams' contract. It makes no sense on this team at all. Bro, what is that? What the fuck is that comment? Strus could be an option. Joe and Wiggins. That's good depth right there. Oh, Christie probably needs to go as well. Christie was dreadful. I don't have time to sit around and wait for Christie. Christie was dreadful for us. He's probably getting traded. Let's get through the draft first. Well, let's actually take a look at the draft. We've got the 29th pick. So we'll take a look at some of these guys who are around that range. Projected to go around 29. Let's find it. Or somewhere around there. Chris Higgins, center. Ball hawking stretch 5. What? It's a bizarre build. Louis Ellis, center. Rim rocking post bully. 6'9". Okay. Another center. A bulldozer point guard. What the fuck is that guy doing? We'll take a look at Jamal Stevens because he's a Duke guy. Gotta show love to our Dukies. Arif Basturik. High-flying three-point sniper. I like the sound of that. Take a look at him. I don't mind looking at a center because I do plan on potentially trading Gafford, which would mean it would be nice to have another center. I still think we'll be able to find like a really solid, capable backup big. That's another reason why I'm 100% cool with trading Gafford right now. Is like in this game, you can usually find backup centers on the free agency market for next to nothing, unless they've changed it. So let's take a peek. Have we already looked at the Gafford trades? Dylan Brooks. I think Flag did pretty good at the 2. So that could be something we do. Is move him to the 2. We can get they're trying so hard to get off Steven Adams. Does this actually make sense? We downgrade a little bit Gafford to Steven Adams, but we get a future first in 2027. Gafford in the first this year for Herb. His extension's about to kick in, right? Is Herb Jones even good in this game? I feel like these guys are always awful in this game. Now that's a good trade for us, but those guys are always terrible in this game is a problem. Now I don't love the guy, but Miles Bridges could be interesting. Santi Aldama's interesting. Is he good in this game or no? These like role guys are just never good in these games. That's just the harsh truth. Yeah, let's see what happens if we try to package these two things together. I'm okay with trading out of this pick. We could move up 3 spots and swap Gafford for DiVincenzo. And then look to move Clay. That could be an option. I actually don't hate that at all. I like the idea of Malik Monk. What about Gafford, Christie? That puts us in the close to 30 range. In this year's pick. We can get Kasparis. All right, nothing. Reeves. Huh. Oh, and he's on a new contract. What's he making a year? Reeves at $12 million a year? Is he shit in this game or something? That's interesting. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That has piqued my interest. I feel like I'm almost missing something here. But the thing is, he's making $12 million. Like, I'm saving money in this. Christie's god awful, and I'm going to trade him. I just don't know if we love a guy enough to move up in the draft. Like, this guy, like the number 1 guy doesn't even look that good. He's not even a consensus number 1 guy. Yeah, like none of these guys look good. I don't want to move up really at all. In fact, I don't even really want to draft. These guys are all shit. Before I do anything, what are the chances the Rockets lose KD? He's a free agent, right? Because they're offering me a pick. If they lose KD, I don't want to trade AD. He was a fucking dog. I know it sucks he got hurt at the wrong time, but he was really good. I'm not trading Kyrie either. Gafford feels like he's getting traded. So I'll say this. Clay's 100% getting traded. Christie's 100% getting traded. Now I could do Clay for Malik Monk straight up. I was going to say, why would the Kings do this? But the Kings are trying to get off Malik Monk every step of the way. Christie's going to get traded 100% as well. So let's see. All right, let's just say, okay, I'm trading. All right, I'm going to trade Gafford for Malik Monk. Okay. So then what would Christie? I'm sorry, I'm trading Clay for Malik Monk. So what would Christie, Gafford, in this year's first give me to help replace for like a wing? I could turn those two into Miles Bridges, and I don't love that. But I feel like I mean, this feels really good. Like, this feels really good. Is his defense shit in this game? Does that even matter? Honestly, how much does defense even matter in this game? Well, like, what do they have Clay's defense at? Do they still have Clay high defensively in this game? Perimeter defense at a B. Yeah, that actually makes sense. That makes sense that they still have his defense high. Oh, God. Do I try and, like, make a big swing? I could try and make a big swing on a big player. The Pelicans are trading. Could we make a Zion pitch? We looked at what AD could give us. There were some interesting ones, but the Raptors are rebuilding. The Spurs, it says they are rebuilding. The Suns won games. The Blazers are selling. Drew Holiday and Jeremy Grant are on the block. The Warriors without Steph Curry, who is retired. Oh my God, look how shit their team is. Paul George's contract's so bad, but I think he fits like a glove on our team. Right? Like, there's no way. There's no way that makes sense for us, right? Like, right? Jaren Jackson Jr. doesn't make sense for us. Oh, man. This is scary. I don't want to fuck this up. I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't want to trade AD. I just don't. I don't want to trade him. No offers were found? No offers were found? What? Is that because of money? God, I don't love any of these. I'm going to be honest with you. The Rockets one is kind of interesting in a world where KD leaves in free agency to have their pick next year. But if KD stays and re-signs, they're going to be really good. So then I'm just trading Gafford for like a shitty first-round pick. I kind of want to run it back. I'm gonna be real. The only thing though is, guys, is I'm telling you, cheating the game a little bit. Okay, cheating the game a tiny bit. You can find backup centers for pennies. Pennies. They will play for the minimum, and they will be just as good. They will be just as good in this game. That's just the truth. Now, okay. Now here's. So this trade right here, the Kings were the Kings were a playing team. But I don't really want to pick in this draft because it's horrible looking. Just take a dart throw with a Kings pick that could be good. And I'm getting Malik Monk. This one's just staring at me in the eyeballs. DeRozan retired. That's a good point. I actually think I'm going to pull the trigger on this. Maybe, can I take out my first? Okay. We negotiated it and then they added a second. That's fine with me. Now, if you guys remember last year, if you guys remember a year ago, Malik Monk was a slightly GM legend last year. He was. The only problem is he's about to be a free agent, but the contract system... Oh, he's got a player option. I hope he declines that. The contract system in this game is pretty bad. Offer Clay instead of a first. Well, that probably won't work contractually. Well, I like this one because it gives me a first from the Kings, which I'd rather have than Reeves, I think. It says King. Oh, San Antonio for unprotected. They were bad, weren't they? Weren't they bad? Max Christie can go play with his dad. I don't think the Kings have the pick. So this trade would open up me 100% trading Clay. So Monk replaces Clay. I'd go out and get... I'm doing this. I'm telling you guys, paying Gafford this much money in this game doesn't make sense. We've done it. We've done it. Yeah, so I'm just going to let you guys know how we operate here. I'm not leaking a single thing to Shams Charania. I'm not leaking a single thing to Mark Stein. And anytime we make a trade, anytime we make a move, you will be you'll hear it from me first. We have decided to trade Daniel Gafford and Max Christie. Gafford's been incredible for us. We've loved him every single step of the way. Max Christie. We've traded Daniel Gafford and Max Christie for Malik Monk and a future first-round pick from the Sacramento Kings. via the San Antonio Spurs. I guess the other way around. San Antonio Spurs pick via the Sacramento Kings. We did this because, well, someone else is about to get traded, and I won't say who, but do the math. And you might notice we traded our first round pick that was 29th overall in this deal. But what we did do in the process is get the Charlotte Hornets second round pick, which is the 32nd pick in this draft. So we only moved down a handful of spots. Really, it's just kind of masterful maneuvering on my end. So thank you. Thank you, Daniel Gafford, for everything you did. And Max Christie, well, see you around. Yeah, I mean, in real life, I think I would have done it, but the Reeves trade, but something just seems very off about that. I don't know what it is. All right, so now we trade Clay. So now this trade makes a little bit more sense. Oh my God, that's Phoenix's unprotected. Phoenix wasn't half bad, though. So we're going to have that. I mean, that's 100% on the table. Let me see real quick. What happens if I add Caleb Martin? Because that puts us closer to 30. Does that change my quality of player I can get? DeAndre Hunter. Not half bad. We can just get picks from the Rockets. Is this not better? The hell? Should I do the Steven Adams one or just do... Well, hold on. Let me see what Caleb Martin by himself could get me. The Heat desperately want a reunion. The Heat desperately want a reunion. Yeah, the Heat are going to be dreadful by then. Is that their pick? Unprotected? Yeah, I say less. I'm not even going to think twice about this one. The Heat are desperate for a Caleb Martin reunion. They're giving me a first round pick for his realistic trade. Well, they desperately need him back in the locker room. I mean, what can I say? They were terrible. All right, get that one done, and then yeah, let's do the Steven Adams one. Boom. Klay Thompson for Phoenix's unprotected first next year, and Steven Adams from the Rockets. Does that make sense? Not really. No, not really. Bro. Dude, these fucking Colin Allred. This guy texts me. All I see is on Tuesday, September 9th, I'll be in Dallas from 6:30 to 8 p.m. and I'd love for you to be there. And I'd love to see you. I was like, who the fuck is this? No, straight up. Straight up. I think we're okay now. I think we're okay. We might suffer a little bit defensively. You know, that's just the reality. Is it possible to try and flip Steven Adams, or do they have those rules in effect? No, I can't flip him right now. This is actually a trade that I could see happening. This one's actually not unrealistic. Steven Adams for Connect. What's wrong with the Houston Rockets? What's wrong with them? I mean, what is actually wrong with them? I think I'm going to trade Steven Adams. $13 million a year, no chance. There is a market out there for him. We can get Caleb Martin back. I kind of want to do the Connect trade. All right, we're now flipping Steven Adams as well as a second round pick swap to the Lakers for Dalton Connect. I actually think this trade it seems a little bit more realistic to me than any of the other ones we make, but we're saving some money. Sorry, Steven Adams. All right, we've made a lot of moves so far, a lot of trades. I'm okay if this is well, let's see what we can get for Hardy. First round pick from the Bucks in the future. The Rockets are just the Rockets are dying to give up a pick. They want to trade first round picks so bad. I mean, if I can get Hardy for a first, am I not a fucking idiot? Unprotected New Orleans first. I mean, this just feels so far outside the realm of possibility that I'm just not going to do it. I know we've already towed that line before, but I'm sorry. I'm just not going to do it. I just can't. All right. So we don't have picks anymore. We do have so we just moved back 5 spots in this draft. Now we have 2 firsts next year. Suns and Spurs. That's big. That's big. I like what we've done, actually. I like what we've done. Let's see if there's any trades. Okay, the second overall pick has been traded. What the fuck are they doing? What are the Lakers doing? The Lakers just traded the second overall pick for Jeremy Grant and Drew Holiday straight up. There's not even how can the Lakers even oh, the Lakers had all that cap space. This is what they're doing with their cap space, guys. KD is a free agent. This is what they're doing with their cap space. They're not even testing free agency. They're trading the second overall pick for Drew Holiday and Jeremy Grant. Rob Pelinka, you are awful at your job. You know what that means, actually? Luka's in play. Has he signed a contract in this? I just like seeing the trades. Taurean Prince in the 12th overall pick. How does this even work? The Spurs just traded the 12th overall. I'm sorry. The Spurs traded De'Aaron Fox for the 12th overall pick in Taurean Prince. Victor Wembanyama's on the table, guys. Victor Wembanyama's on the table. I don't know what else to tell you. It is a seller's market, folks. What's this one? Trae Young? All right. This one feels okay. That one actually feels a little bit more realistic as a trade. Another trade. All right. We're getting close to picking here. Maybe we can find a dog. Why is Phoenix trading for that contract? Phoenix just traded. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Why are the Cavs trading for that contract? Wait, how did Kyle Kuzma end up on the Suns? Oh, that's hilarious. Kyle Kuzma was on the Suns. Okay, we're up. We're up. What are we looking for here? A power forward's not a bad call. We've got Randy Felder, who's a two-way or a board hunting lob threat. Could develop into an all-star someday. I mean, I'd like to hear that. Can I not like see his stats or anything? Seriously, I have him 100% scouted and I can't see his stats. Here we go. He's got 8 potential. Glenn Outlaw, two-way crafty putback pro. I kind of like this kid. I don't know what he provides immediately, though. Oh, yeah, 23 years old. That's a bit of a bummer. That is a bit of a bummer. Who else have we scouted completely? Chris Higgins. Ball hawking stretch 5. Oh. This guy doesn't look half bad. Can shoot the 3 ball a little bit. Pretty good inside defense. The rebounding leaves a lot to be desired. 6'8". I feel like he's better as a 4, maybe. Gus Hubbard. I don't want my shooting guard C-3 ever. Ferron Alvarez, 20-year-old. From Mexico. Good athlete, has A+ potential. David Thompson is his... I'm between... No, actually, I'll take him. I'll take him. I'll take the potential upside here. I don't give a shit about any of these other guys. Yeah, this draft wasn't very good. Bernie McDaniel looks to be like the best guy. How about the guy I drafted? Does he actually have A- potential? I mean, he's the worst player drafted by overall. But it did say he had A- potential. And now that's dropped to B+. Yeah, my scout's fucking fired. Okay. Yeah, we'll sign you and we'll put you in the G League immediately. All right, D-Live has accepted. We're going to accept the team option on D-Live, obviously. We'll look to extend him right now. And D-Lo accepted a $5 million player option. I'm okay with that. D-Lo is good. Harden's a free agent. Trae Young's a free agent. Hartenstein's a free agent. Lou Dort. Oh, man. Ayton's a free agent. LeBron has retired. Just a reminder. The Lakers were already terrible. Oh, God. What were they doing with that Drew and Jeremy Grant trade? What were they fucking doing? I mean, yeah, I don't think we have any free agents at all. KD is available. Harden. I mean, here's all the guys. Dyson Daniels restricted. Okay. Did Giddey end up playing last year? He was on Cleveland. All right. Who all can I afford? I could bring in a solid player. You see what I mean? I can bring in a... Well, the backup center options aren't that good, actually. Fuck, I might have fucked up, guys. I might have actually fucked up. Malik Monk's not ready to re-sign. Derek Lively is, though. $25 million? Okay. I mean, okay. We're going to bring back Lively. I want you at 5 years. 4 years. Yeah, whatever. We're going to bring back Lively. It hurts. 4 years. 4 years, $100 million. I mean, that's not bad in real life. Four years, $25 million. Derek Lively has a extension. I guess that's true. We got PJ at such a cheap price. We can look at it like that. I just didn't expect him to ask for that much. Malik Monk's not ready. Najee will re-sign. He only wants $3 million. I mean, I don't know if I want to do that. Dwight Powell will bring back on the minimum. No questions asked. Dwight Powell's back on the minimum. All right, so we need... We're good at guard. We're good at guard because I'm going to move one of these guys to shooting guard. We need a backup. We need backup bigs. I think I'm probably going to move PJ to a power. If he's going to come off the bench anyways, I think I'll just have PJ listed at power forward. Because PJ can be my backup 4. I'm 100% okay with that. We really just need a backup. Well, let's see who's out there guard-wise. Connect does make more sense as a shooting guard. I'm okay with that, honestly. I think that's fine. Shams? Yeah, I know. They just saw me. Shams is just reporting on the fact that I'm moving Max Christie. Not Max Christie. Dalton Connect to the 2. Oh, that's good to see. The Brooklyn Nets do not have a single small forward on their roster. Horrible ass team. All right, we need a center or else Dwight Powell's playing minutes for us. Just is Nick Richards the one? It might make more sense for me to see if I can flip Hardy into like a more capable backup center because I don't love my options there. The answer to that question is Isaiah Joe. Isaiah Joe? I don't want to trade it first. I don't want to trade it first. Does Connect have more value? I really don't give a fuck about Dalton Connect. Beef stew. Yeah, nothing really. What if we went Hardy in like a second? Does that up any of the offers? Is Jalen Smith better than anyone we can get in free agency? I don't think so. All right, this is probably going to be pretty close to what our team looks like. I'm okay with getting Nick Richards, actually. I think that kind of, at a minimum, like, hell yeah. Is that really all you want? If so, I am so on board with bringing back Tim Hardaway. Hell yeah. Tim Hardaway Jr. is back on the Mavericks. Tim Hardaway Jr. and Nick Richards. Hell yeah. I'm actually pumped about that. So now we got D'Lo backup point guard. It might behoove us to get a better one. I'm going to move Timmy to the 2. Tim off the bench for us. I'll move Connect back to the 3. He was better. I do want one more depth guy because if we face injuries, we're a little weak at guard. KD stays with the Rockets, 53 mil. Harden stays with the Clippers. Trey stays with the Hawks. Hardenstein stays with the Thunder. I mean, Cam Thomas goes to the Grizzlies. Josh Giddey goes to the Kings. All right. John Collins goes to the Spurs. Okay. Brook Lopez goes to the Spurs. He's still an 80. Chris Middleton is back on the Bucks. Okay, that's nice. Oubre's back on the Warriors. Oh, I thought that was Quentin Grimes for a second. I was like, when the fuck did I do that? Wait, why is KP on the Pistons? KP's on the Pistons. He's coming off of a torn ACL. Wiggins is here. I mean, that's just a good player. I'm 100% cool. Can I cheese this and bring you in 3-year minimum? Is that a thing I can actually offer you? Okay. That feels a little cheesy. Wait, yeah, why is Hardy a point guard? That's actually a good point. I don't know if that bumped him up at all. I feel like Hardy needs to get traded, though. He's just sitting here. Didn't really affect our offers. Yabusele actually makes a ton of sense. It's kind of exactly what we need. Yeah, okay. I'm going to do Yabu. This makes all the sense in the world. And you know what? Like, you're giving me a second round pick. Like, that's just the truth, right? All right, you're out of your fucking mind. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Why am I adding shit? This is what you wanted. Yeah, no, I need a power forward though. That's kind of what I thought I needed. I'm okay with Nick Richards backing up my I just want another guy with some size. I want another guy with some size who can play the 5. It was perfect for Yabusele. Hardy for Yabusele. Boom. Another one. And I think that's gonna wrap it up for us this offseason. I think we're I want to wait a little bit. Oh, Russ just got signed. I was going to say, I want to wait a tiny bit on Russ because I feel like he's still really good in this game. Where did he go? The Bulls. All right. Grimes went to Portland. I honestly don't give a fuck about any of these other guys. Man, Keegan Murray's just loitering around in unrestricted free agency. Unreal. Tobias, you want to come? Do I have a roster spot? If I have a roster spot, I'm going to bring in Bogdan. I don't think I do. We're pretty. We better hope we don't have any point guard injuries. We better hope we don't have any point guard injuries. All right, this is big. Player progression. Don't love seeing AD go down 3. But Flag's up to an 89. Lively's up to an 83. Connect is up to an 80. Whoa. Connect took a pretty big step forward. Our guy Dwight Powell's down 4. No, we're gonna 80 at 91 is still really good. Kyrie didn't go. I mean, Kyrie lost some points in some places, but didn't go down attribute wise. But all right, Flag's up to an 89 now. Flag's up to an 89. It's fucking 3 p.m. Oh, okay, that's it for us today. Oh my god. Let's hope our, I don't want to be involved in Summer League at all. I don't want to be involved in Summer League, guys. Guys, I don't want to be... Mavericks have been eliminated. The Timberwolves win Summer League. Why is Jared McCain playing? Why is Jared McCain playing in Summer League? Why is Patrick Williams on their Summer League team, bro? What is going on in Summer League? Why is Patrick Williams on their Summer League roster? Who the fuck was on ours? Who was on our team? We had Bobo. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, God, our guy's horrible. The guy we just drafted is terrible. Who was on Memphis's? Thomas Bryant? Why is Thomas Bryant? Why is Thomas Bryant and Jock Landale playing in Summer League, man? Is that Dean Wade down there too? That's not, at least that's not Dean Wade. Bruce Brown's on a Summer League roster. What is going on in this game? Is that Jonathan Kuminga? What are we doing in Summer League? Oh, that's fucking funny. What is it? What are the FIBA? What's the FIBA thing they have? Is this real? Oh, it's just USA versus Canada. Omax is starting at the 4 for them. LeBron's retired, but he's still going. LeBron has retired and he's still going. What is this summit? All right, year 2. Tomorrow. James Harden is retiring. Why is Lively going down? I just paid you a fuck ton of money. Don't tell me you're mad now. I like our team. We have the potential of 2 pretty good lottery picks. 2-way physical lob threat, ball hawking power finisher. Draft doesn't look that good again. Although this kid's 18 at the very least. Yeah, Kenneth Martin Jr. Kenneth Claxton. Nick Claxton's cousin. He's 7'3" with a 7'10" wingspan. Oh shit. All right, folks. I can't believe it's 3 o'clock. What the hell happened? The Elden Ring streams have broken me. In years past, I'm like, oh my God, it's been a 4.5 hour stream. Elden Ring streams are like, oh damn, only 4 hours today. I didn't want to do the Mobley trade because it felt super unrealistic. Which I know we did some unrealistic trades today. But the Mobley trade really felt unrealistic. All right, folks, thank you all for coming out. All of the OGs, you guys know that we very much could have spent your, I don't even know what day it is, Wednesday, anywhere in the world you decided to spend it here. New subscribers, I promise you guys will not regret it. Donations, members, you guys never have to do that, but it helps you out tremendously, makes you feel so good. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. I will talk with you all tomorrow around the same time. I love you all. Bye.